It's falling down. It's getting closer now. It's getting hard to breathe. No, but what? Okay, no post editing. Something in your eyes, you got a feeling you're here again. Listen to talk without you need. Yeah. Watching the clock and fall asleep on us. The sky is falling down. So now it's getting hard to breathe. For so long I've waited for to break. Something in the air's got me feeling down here again. I need to talk without you again. Watching the clock and fall asleep on us. I'm losing my mind, this sweet dreams of loneliness. Getting closer, it's getting hard to breathe. For so long I've waited for it to break. Something in the air's got me feeling you're here again. What? Fall asleep, nights. I've been losing my mind in these sweet dreams of loneliness. To breathe. So long I've waited for it to break. Something in the air, it's got me feeling you're here again. Talk without you. Hey, good morning, Jaja. Kumusta po? Have you started any sort of training for your work from home role? And what your niche is going to be? Watching the clock and fall asleep. All nights, I've been losing my mind in these sweet dreams and loneliness. Someone to perform. Bristol. Hey MJ, what's up? What's up? Okay, Ma'am Hope. Okay, good. Good for you. Hey Kim, what's up? I guess po EA po yata. I'm praying unceasingly for it. Yeah, good for you. Basta tuloy-tuloy mo lang yun. Basta mag-niche down ka. Tapos galingan mo na. Diba? Ayusin mo na. No worries. Yung problema kasi yung mga hindi nag-niche down. Diba? Yung kumbaga, nasa social media, paikot-ikot lang. Paikot-ikot sa social media. Paikot-ikot, hi Neva. Paikot-ikot sa mga lives for like 2 to 3 months. You know, after a while, pag umikot-ikot ka sa mga lives, tsaka sa mga social media, you're getting the same information from everyone. Yeah. Ay, i-update ko pala yan. Oo. Tsaka magsa-start ako ng isa pang YouTube channel for like guided meditation. Kung 2 to 3 months kayo, paikot-ikot pa kayo sa social media, like, you have to get off. You have to get off social media. You have to choose a niche and you have to start your training. Or whatever. Tsaka maraming libreng training mo. Yung mga ayaw magbayad, kasi di ba issue ngayon yung mga nagjo-join na mga may bayad na training. Well, kung ayaw mo magbayad sa training, marami yung libre. But you have to look for it yourself first. Diba? Mahilig pa naman ako makinig ng guided meditation before and ending my day. Yeah. I actually did one for a client and then I tried her techniques. So I want to try to do some of my own guided meditation. Kahit naglilinis po ako or naghugas ng pinggan, kayo pong background. O sige, dagdagan natin yung content, di ba? sa YouTube. Hi, Dennis. What's up? What's up? How are you? No work today? It's Friday. Hi, Rex. Yan. Yung importante sa pagiging EA, Jaja, is you have to know Google Suite inside and out. At kung ano yung project management tool ng yeah, I'm really good. Thanks, Dennis. Guided meditation po for grit po sana, ma'am. Oh. Well, I was planning to do like inspirational guided meditation. So you can kind of visualize what it is that you want to happen, diba? Kasi whatever you think about the most, that's what you become. That's what happens. Okay. Hindi ko lang ako naniniwala kayo doon. Ako naniniwala talaga ako doon. Like, eventually, that's gonna happen. Whatever, like, you think about most often. May naabutan po ako na AWS training nung nakaraan. Free. Yeah. May schedule sila, Kim. Did you take the one on the 18th? Yeah. Well, you know, Dennis, it happens. I want to be a rock star. Yeah. Opo, been looking into it po, doing some research, and been doing some deep research. You too, Dennis. Have a great weekend. Amazon. Hala, saan po, ma'am? Nag-register ka ba? Because if you register, they send you a login. Then you can log in. Tapos nung 18th, I think there was like 5 topics for AWS. Wait. AWS. Ayan, AWS Builders Online Series. That's free so far. Tapos, may schedule kasi sila eh. Shit, nakalimutan ko na yung password ko. Pero yes, up until February yung training nila. Yes po, naka-register po ako, may email sila. Sunod-sunod yung hanggang 12 at. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. And then meron basta sunod-sunod yung schedule nila. Sunod-sunod schedule nila hanggang February nga. But honestly, medyo nagmo-move away ako sa pagiging VA. Medyo nag-change yung career ko, di ba? Di ba, inayos ko na yung workstation. Did you see my workstation there? At the back. Tapos nandito yung laptops tsaka yung monitor. Amazon? Hindi eh. SAP yung sa Alam ko SAP yung log in. Okay. Ano ba? Wait. Ayun, AWS Fundamentals 1 and 2, Building Applications, Optimize Windows and SAP Workloads, tapos Builder's Zone. Yun ba yun? Yun ba yung mo? Na-attendan mo? Asa na po yung aso? Nasa baba eh. Nasa baba. Someone nag-work from home, don't be afraid to try new things. Okay? Yung natatakot kayo ng you're gonna fail. Yes. Yes, you're gonna fail. Okay? Yun yung sagot doon. Pero, dapat tuloy-tuloy lang. Just You fail, you do it again. Okay? You fail, you do it again. You fail, you do it again. Pero don't do it the same way. Kasi nag-fail ka na yun. Di subukan mo in a new way. Ay po, mag-PPM po ako if pwede lang. PM. Ayan. Mag-PPM daw sa'yo, Kim. Ay, iba po. Sa Amazon Web Services po. Baka nagkasabay sila po. Yeah, this is Amazon Web Services. That was their Builders online series. Sa Amazon ka nag-register. Oo. Ito yung Builders, yung parang technical nila. Yung mga tech, yung mga SAP. Okay po. Yan. Yeah, don't be afraid to try new things. Because, you'll fall into different stuff. Okay. Starting February pala, I'll be partnering with, I think, 3 coaches. So, kung coach nyo si Coach Isa, si Coach Christine, si The Queen VA, or si Coach Hope, then, February, if nag-a-apply na kayo actively for jobs, then you have the option to do a simulation interview with me para ma-prepare kayo sa mga job interviews. Parang, it's gonna be like a real interview. Okay? You know naman po, being a virtual EA is way so different from being an EA before. So, it's, yung mga ginagawa ng EA ngayon nakikita ko. Like, I think that wala pang nakaranas yung inassign sa akin nung EA pa ako. 'Di ba? Yung pinapabili ka ng panty, mga ganun. Yung mga ginawa kang NBI. I haven't seen anyone na ganun katindi yung pinapagawa. Pansin ko lang, ma'am, di na masyado nagla-live si Ma'am Queen VA. Busy yan. May clients din kasi siya. But she still has her courses. Okay. So, Reva, Real Estate VA, yung courses niya. And then, pati si Coach Isa, Reva, Real Estate VA. So, if ever, halimbawa, nag-simulation interview kayo sa akin, I will ask them to send me your resume so that, kunyari, I'm really interviewing you. If you're applying for a VA agency, or parang preparation interview. Okay, hindi siya laro-laro na interview. It's gonna be like a real interview. So, I expect you to get ready for that. Tsaka syempre may feedback on how your interview went. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I hit 5,000 followers this week, and to give back in February, so simulation interviews, just to kind of help you guys who are applying for jobs. Meron pala ako friend, nasa Sphere siya, nakasama ko yun dati pa. Kahapon natanggal, sabi lang nung client, did not meet expectations. That happens. May mga kilala din ako ng VA na umayaw sa client, including myself. Diba? Sometimes it's not the right fit, which is why the placements process sa VA agency is so important. Kailangan i-place ka with the right client. Kaya nga may placements process. Kaya yung naririnig ko dati yung sinasabi, nagmamine na lang sa trabaho, that's not gonna work. 'Di ba? Siyempre, yung magmamine man, yung palaging online, tapos yung pinakamakulit, I mean, that doesn't guarantee that you're always going to be the right fit for the client. There should be somebody who is placing you with the client, keeping in mind your schedule, your situation, client's schedule, client's situation, your personality, client's personality. Kaya nga may personality test eh. 'Di ba sa screening process? That's why you're given a personality test. Para i-match ka rin kay client. Inimagine ko palang, ma'am, yung ma-interview mo, parang takot na ako. That's part of it. 'Di ba? Yung mga, ay, kinakabahan ako. Alam nyo ba, normal ang kaba. I watched a video yesterday of Miley Cyrus, and she was in concert. Tapos, siya mismo, inamin niya that, sabi niya, right now, I'm feeling insecure and helpless and nervous. That's Miley Cyrus. Inaamin, nakabado siya at her own concert. Diba? Sabi niya, it's only, crazy people like myself who will do this job. 'Di ba? If a celebrity kinakabahan, what more tayo? Tsaka, inisip niyo lang yung kaba sa interview. You know what? Kinakabahan kayo pag nandyan yung crush nyo. Kinakabahan kayo pag may exam. Okay? Kinakabahan kayo, mga guys, if you're about to ask your girlfriend to marry you. Because she can say no. Right? Yung kaba is normal. It's your body's way of telling you, parang nire-ready niya yung katawan mo at yung utak mo for an extraordinary situation. A situation that you don't normally encounter. Kaya may silbi ang kaba. 'Di ba? Yung problema is, yung ibang tao, kinakain sila ng kaba. They don't know how to handle it. The trick is handling it. 'Di ba? Have you handled kaba before? Of course. In normal everyday situation, recitation sa school. Nung nag-aaral pa kayo. Siyempre, kakabahan kayo niyan, 'di ba? When you lied to somebody, one of your friends, nahuli kayo na nagsisinungaling, then you found out na nalaman nila na nagsisinungaling kayo. Kakabahan kayo nun because baka i-confront kayo ng friend nyo. Kaba is normal. The trick is, how do you handle yung kaba? That's the trick. Bakit? Paano ba kayo mag-handle ng kaba sa interview? Yes, yung VA na yon, siya pa nagturo sa akin only to find out tinanggal siya. Kasi mahal yung per hour niya. May mga clients alam nyo, yung mga clients na that yung nag-hire ng freelancers and VAs is maliliit lang yung mga negosyo nila. Small to medium-sized businesses ang meron lang sila. 'Di ba? Hindi yung budget nila hindi mga pang-budget na pampatayo ng call center. 'Di ba? Kaya pag sinabi ng client, "Oh, it's the recession and and I can't afford you anymore." 'Di ba? Hindi masyadong kumikita yung negosyo. Dapat maintindihan nyo. 'Di ba? And you knew that coming into the work from home environment, you should know that ang tinanggap nyo is instability sa ganitong career. Unstable ang ganitong career. Bakit pinasok nyo? Tatanggalin din pala ako ng client. Yeah, you knew that coming in. Right? Hindi kayo empleyado. You knew that coming in. Tsaka syempre, may client talaga namamahalan, di ba? How much do you think I charge? Hello? May nag-DM nga sa akin, sabi niya, ma'am, sabi niya, kasi tinatayo ko yung outsourcing agency ko. So, gusto niya magtayo ng VA agency niya or nagtatayo siya ng sarili niyang VA agency. Sabi niya, kaso I didn't realize ganito kahirap pala. Tapos may sarili pa siyang clients na i-handle and then she's trying to handle her own team, she's trying to handle her own business and then she's asking me for tips. Paano magpatakbo ng VA agency? And you know what I told her? I told her that People pay me to do that para mag-grow at magpatakbo ng VA agency. Okay? And if you're gonna ask me for that, I have to charge you. Kasi yung niche ko on TikTok is, the VA interviewer. Actually, rebranded na ako. VA interviewer, voice actor. Kasi doon na ako napupunta nalilinya 'Di ba? Nagbabago na yung career ko. But I'm not like, I charge, you know how much I charge clients? If somebody's gonna hire me and they want me to put up, to help them start an agency, whether marketing agency, VA agency, at patakbuhin at pakitain, and you want me to give you that advice for free, I mean, the interview tips and all that content is already free. Kasi yun yung niche. Okay? Yun yung niche ng channel ko sa TikTok. So that all those tips are free. But you're gonna ask me, how do I interview media buyers? How do I interview website developers? How do I make my VA agency successful? That's not part of my niche. If you want my advice on that, charge kita. The question is, can you afford me? Diba? And obviously she can't. So, pero wag nyo expect that I'm gonna give you that advice for free. May ganun talaga May client that can afford you, there are clients that cannot afford you. Slash singer. Yeah, well, diba? Doon na mapupunta So, Jaja, sa pagiging EA, kailangan i-perfect mo yung lahat ng features ng Google Suite, G Suite. Okay? Kailangan i-perfect mo yun. Lahat ng features ng Google Suite. Yung Google Calendar, everything, Jamboard, everything to do with Google. And yung mga keyboard shortcuts, lalo na Google Calendar. Tsaka kung kaya mo i-automate, mas okay. Tsaka yung project management. Kailangan nakasisi ka palagi para hindi ka syunga-syunga pagdating sa mga nangyayari sa client mo. Tsaka nakikita mo kaagad, oh shit, ano ka na, naka-double book ka na client, huwag ka na maglagay. Okay. Kasi pag EA ka, parang para kang babysitter, na kindergarten teacher, na lahat. You're a butler. You're the girl who's in charge of the schedule. Diba? Ma'am, I have a question po. When doing voice acting, do you get paid hourly plus royalties? No. Ano siya, usually per project. Tapos, pag maayos yung relationship nyo ni client, like, pag may project si client, kukunin ka ulit. Kung pasok ka. Diba? Parang gano'n. May mga nagfo-full time na may mga clients who need voiceovers full time. But pag masyadong mababa yung budget, hindi ko tinatanggap. May lumapit sa akin before, $60 for 20 voiceovers in a month. I was like, nah. Are you kidding me? $60 for 20 voiceovers in a month? No. Tsaka yung pagiging voice actor, tsaka yung mga voiceover, kailangang gumastos ka muna ng pera bago ka makakahanap ng trabaho. Like you have to buy the right mic. You have to set up your recording kung saan ka magre-record. Kasi hindi pwedeng popasok yung manok, popasok yung aso, popasok yung electric fan. Like, rinig yung mga ganon. And then, kailangan matutunan mo yung audio editing, paano mag-edit ng audio mo. 'Di ba? Kasi tulad ng ganito, masyadong open, yung mga ganyan, no? Hindi pwede yung may ganyan. Yung mga hindi pwede yung ganon, yung yung masakit sa tenga, hindi pwedeng ganyan. Kailangan matuto ka mag-edit ng audio mo. So, there's a lot going on. Hindi lang yung para magvo-voice ka tapos ang ganda ng boses mo, ganyan. It's not that simple. It's not that easy at all. Gagastos ka pa talaga. And a really good mic, yung parang yung a really like a mic na katanggap-tanggap sa voice acting or voice over, pinakamababa 7,000. Tapos kung gusto mo maayos talaga, kailangan bumili ka pa ng USB audio interface like that one. Tapos kailangan matuto kang gumamit ng USB audio interface, di ba? Tapos kung maarte ka, di gumamit ka ng mixer tulad niyan. Di ba? Siyempre, kailangan matutunan mo pa yung mixing. Tsaka yung gusto nila, as natural as possible. Yung boses mo is as natural as possible. Hindi pwede yung ginagawa ng ibang tao sa sa karaoke, nilalagyan ng reverb, nilalagyan ng echo. They don't like that for voiceovers. They want it as natural as possible. No echo, no reverb, no effects. Ayaw nila ng ganon. Karamihan ng clients, karamihan. I don't know if you guys saw my last post, which is about yung FTC sa US or Federal Trade Commission, tama ba? Anyway, nasa federal government ng US. FTC. Yan, Federal Trade Commission. Ano gagawin? What? Yung FTC, just over the last week or so, gusto na nila tanggalin yung mga non-compete clause sa mga American employee contracts. Okay, what does that mean? What is a non-compete clause? Kung nasa VA agency ka, ito yung tinatawag na no moonlighting clause. Are you guys familiar with that? Non-compete clause is the same as no moonlighting clause. Have you guys heard of that? Basically, yung no moonlighting, ibig sabihin, ba, sumali ka dun sa VA agency. Okay. They don't want you to work for anyone else. Non-compete nga eh. Yung kumbaga, may kakompetensya sila sa oras mo. 'Di ba? Tsaka sa talent mo. Hindi pwede maghanap ng iba. Oh, that's a non-compete clause in your contract. Okay? Yung tinatawag nila na no moonlighting. Pero actually, dito sa Pilipinas, okay, yun ang binibigay na kontrata ng mga VA agencies. Pero, as per Philippine Labor Code, mali siya. Kasi, hindi ka empleyado. If they give you an independent contractor's agreement, independent contractor ka. 'Di ba? Ibig sabihin, outsourced sa'yo. Hindi ka empleyado eh. Kung empleyado ka, they will pay for your benefits, they will pay for your maternity leave, your bereavement leave. You are entitled to all the same things that a regular employee is entitled to. But VA agencies, most of them, they don't pay for that. So, hindi ka empleyado nila. So, why are they giving you a contract na nakalagay non-compete? Bawal yun. Diba? Ngayon, sa US, okay, sa US, they're discussing, there's a proposal by the federal government, by the FTC, na tanggalin sa US. Yung mga non-compete clause din sa mga kontrata nila sa US. Like, kasi meron din sa USA. Actually, sa dun sa nabasa ko from CNBC is that usually yung mga Amerikano na hindi nakatapos ng college, mga ganyan. Pag nagtrabaho sila, they're more likely na malagyan ng non-compete clause in their contracts. Okay? And that means that pag nagtrabaho sila sa isang empleyado, from Tagalog to British English. Well, it's not really British, you know. Napaka-fresh naman. Yeah. I put a bit of makeup on. I haven't worn makeup in a long time. Sayang yung makeup kasi. Diba? Pag naluma, wala na, hindi na magamit. So sa US, balak nila tanggalin yung mga non-compete clause. You know what that means? That means that any client that hires you as a freelancer or a VA, hindi na sila pwedeng maglagay ng non-compete clause. Kasi dito, like, labag sa batas natin eh. Tapos, pag tinanggal sa batas nila sa US, there is no client, no VA agency that can tell you, ay, no moonlighting yan. Bawal eh. Bawal nga sa inyo sa US eh, di ba? Tapos dito, labag sa batas. So, you don't need na sundin yung nakalagay sa kontrata mo na parang. Pero sa ngayon, sa US, proposal pa lang. It's a proposal. It's not a law. Okay? Hindi pa siya batas. So it's just a proposal so far. They still have to talk about it. But, kasi recession doon. So, yung mga tao na iisang lang yung trabaho, na hindi sila pwede pumatol sa ibang trabaho, umaangal sila. And pag tinanggal yung non-compete clause, which means that people can have more than one job now. 'Di ba? So, lalo na work from home. So let's say I have one client on this laptop and then another client on this one. 'Di ba? I can work for two clients at the same time. 'Di ba? So, aangat yung income ng mga tao sa US, which is advantage din sa US. 'Di ba? Kasi recession sila ngayon. So, they're trying to help people find ways to make more income. And if they get rid of yung non-compete clause sa mga kontrata, mas maraming makapagtrabaho with more employers or more clients. 'Di ba? So if you guys haven't read about, that's going to change the environment for freelancers and VAs and VA agencies. Kasi hindi na pwede maglagay yung VA agency ng no moonlighting clause. As in, pag naging batas sa kanila yon, like, pero if it depends. If the VA agency is like yung may-ari is from Australia or the UK, then I don't know, 'di ba? But if matuloy yan, like hindi na nila pwedeng sabihin na parang no moonlighting. Kasi naging issue yan, 'di ba? Sa mga VA agencies. Yung iba may mga part-time clients sa labas, hindi nila pwedeng sabihin. Pag nalaman, tatanggalin sila sa VA agency. So it's gonna be a big topic. Not to mention yung House Bill 8817, which I don't know if you guys know about House Bill 8817. Dito naman yon sa Pilipinas. Hindi pa pinapasa. Very smooth po. Very smooth. Oh my god, that is so cute. Hi, laddie. What's up? Nabasa mo ba yung laddie? yung proposal for tanggalin yung mga in the US. Proposal pa lang. It's just a proposal. Hey, what's up?
Hello, good
Working ka pa?
morning.
Working ka pa rin?
Yes, kapapanood ko lang din nung ano mo, nung video mo kanina
Yeah. Did you check it
tungkol
out
sa ano.
on CNN or Fox or CNBC?
I guess that's a good thing.
It's a good thing for people in the US kasi um, i-increase yung income nila if they're able to work with more than one employer. 'Di ba? Kaso, syempre, ayaw na yan ng mga kumpanya.
Hindi yung,
Lalabanan yan ng kumpanya.
oh, kasi ano, ibig sabihin, kaya mo i-take yung dalawang um, client at the same time. Parang ganun, dalawang employer at the same time.
Yeah,
Pero
or
depende
more.
siguro sa industry
Yeah, because
or
like, for
even more.
example, if you're a food server, nagsuserve ka ng food, you can't work for two employers. Yung on-site, tapos food server ka, waiter ka, hindi mo magagawa yan. Maybe you can do it after your shift, pero yung mga work from home, di ba?
Yes, yes,
Yung mga
definitely.
developer, mga programmer, mga ganyan. And Ladi, what that means is pag na-approve yan, is 'di ba yung mga VA agency tsaka may ibang clients naglalagay
Yes.
na non-compete, they can never put that on any contracts anymore. Tapos tatakutin ka nila na parang, kasi yung iba, di
Wow.
ba? Tinatakot
Yes.
nila kasi yung iba may client sa labas, mga part-time client. You're not allowed to work for ganto-ganto. That's ganyan-ganyan. Hindi na nila malalagay yan sa mga VA contracts nila. If ever ma-approve yan.
Mm. Uh, Again, depending nga sa industry and there, katulad din ng pagkaka-explain mo, merong benefits tsaka obviously meron ding kumbaga pros and cons dun sa bill or sa proposal na yon. But regardless, tayo na lang siguro uh, as a freelancer, by the word itself, freelance, we can pretty much work with anybody.
Yeah, we
Eh,
should be able to.
so,
Basta
dun
kaya.
sa, yeah, siguro dun sa agency, I do understand also na bakit nila nalagay yung clause na yon. But, if you really don't understand what you're getting into, oo ka na lang.
Yep.
Ah,
Lalo na yung mga bago, di ba?
mm-mm.
Magkaroon lang ng trabaho.
Yes, and I think nasabi ko na rin dito before na meron akong agency pinasukan and they're forcing me to give up yung mga current kong client. So sabi ko, why? Hindi naman siya nag-interfere sa magiging trabaho ko with you.
Oh.
Sabi, we have a non-compete, blah, blah, blah. So sabi ko, ganun ba? Then I said, okay, di bali na lang. I tried. Gusto ko rin subukan. So, sabi ko, nah, I don't think so. Why would I give up something certain already because I already have my own clients over something uncertain dahil hindi pa naman nila ako
Yeah.
binibigyan ng client.
Yeah.
So, sabi ko, thank you, pero I think hindi na lang ako tumuloy. Training pa lang naman ng time na yun.
Tsaka labag yun sa Philippine Labor Code. And that is one thing they don't tell VAs, of
Yes.
course. 'Di ba?
I did the bookkeeping before for multiple clients. But yun nga, iba-iba, isang service lang yon for multiple clients. So if you can do that here in the Philippines, you can obviously do that anywhere.
Yeah.
You have a specific expertise na kaya mong ibigay regardless of what nationality. Bakit naman hindi if you're bind by contract? You have to identify obviously kung ano yung magiging tawag doon, yung rules kumbaga. Syempre, it's pretty much similar to every country, yung mga contracts. And from what I've understood, kasi isa sa mga tinatakot isa sa panakot din is, oh, it's not recognized here in the US, yung kontrata na pinirmahan daw nila with the VA.
Eh,
I
kontrata
said,
nila recognized dito?
yes, yun ang
You
sinasabi.
can. They cannot. Hindi nila pwedeng pilitin dito kung wala silang presence dito.
Mm-mm. Ang
Di
sabi ko
ba? It's the same
naman,
deal.
yeah, so sabi ko naman, I've worked abroad for years as well, and regardless of wherever you are, if you sign the contract, it is valid, even if it's not notarized. The agreement is an agreement, and it's just even enforced more kung meron kayong mga
Yes,
subsequent na
Rex.
mga
Kahit mag-consult ka ng lawyer,
conversations.
you ask the lawyer about freelancer law. Kung ano
Mm-hmm.
yung existing na, as in yung batas about freelancing is batang-bata pa kasi they're only now starting to realize kasi ang dami nang pumapasok ng sa
Yes.
freelancing eh, 'di ba dati medyo konti pa eh. So, the
Mm-mm.
freelancing laws that we have right now, konti pa lang. But meron.
Meron. Even the freelancing platforms, nakasulat din sa kanila yung rules. Kung babasahin natin yung
Yep,
fine print talaga, yung mga terms and conditions nila.
online jobs
Sinasabi doon
basahin nyo.
that there, you can work with multiple clients. You're not bound to these clients because you're not an employee, blah, blah, blah. Ano, so, you, you depende nga siguro talaga kasi if you're new to the industry, you're just gonna say yes. Kasi hindi mo alam kung ano yung rights mo. Pero as you obviously have more experience and then you realize na, I can actually use this service for other people too, why not? You have to also know yung rights mo regardless of wherever you are. Kasi nung I started freelancing, I wasn't here in the Philippines. I was actually in abroad. So, what? Yung laws doon sa abroad, hindi siya applicable dito sa Pilipinas or sa ibang bansa kung saan ako nakipag-transact. Of course not. It's valid regardless of wherever you are.
Yeah, especially if you live in that country, 'di ba?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
But
yes.
yung halimbawa, dito ka nakatira, tapos yung kontrata, tapos dun si client, wala siyang local presence, how is he gonna implement his contract here?
Mm-hmm.
Hirap. So sabi ni Rex, ayan, paakyat na si Rex. Kaya po
Yes.
pala nung bago pa lang ako kay client, nahuli niya ako, naghahanap ng other work, tapos nag-offer agad siya na increase. Uy, swerte ka Rex ha, yung iba sasabihin na parang, naghahanap ka ibang work? Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ano bang niche mo, Rex? Ay, can you hear
Napalak
us?
ko po. Sorry. Ay, can you hear me po?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Ano po yun? Ano po yung question sa akin?
Anong niche mo? What's your niche?
Real estate. Ano po?
RE. Anong ano
Real
mo?
estate po.
Anong role sa real estate?
Property management.
Property management. So more on admin or nagtatawag ka rin?
Nagtatawag din po.
So may cold calling din. Hi, Ken! Ayan, aakyat si Ken. Very good. Um, ayun. So, anong nangyari? Nakita niya sa ano? Time tracking ba?
Nag-email po sa kanya yung nangihingi ng
Reference.
recommendation ng client. Opo. Sa OLJ.
Oh, shit. Kasi
Kaya nga
nilagay
po.
mo. Oh, shit.
Hindi ko po alam paano nalaman. Kaya ever since po hindi pa po ako nag-apply sa ibang client kasi natakot ako. Tapos ngayon ko nalaman.
Ako yan ang pinag-negotiate ko sa increase. I told yung current client ko na I actually have another offer, ganitong offer nila. Pwede ba ako manghingi na increase? Kasi syempre, mas mahirap na umalis ka and mag-train sila ng iba for the same role. Kesa ikaw na nandyan na, alam mo na kung anong gagawin, smooth sailing na lahat, di medyo risky para sa kanila. So sabi, sige, ayun, pumayag na in-increasean ako. Hindi na ako tumuloy dun sa mga na-consider.
Mm. Hi, Ken.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Morning.
What's up with
May,
you?
may, nagkaroon ako bigla ng ng nightmare
Ng ano?
ng nightmare
Nightmare? Like, what nightmare?
client nightmare.
What
Client
happened?
nightmare?
What
Why?
happened?
Ayun.
Just this week?
Ah, this is last week
Last
technically.
week? Bagong client yan?
3 years na po.
3 years? Ngayon lang naging nightmare? Bakit? Ano nangyari?
Kasi meron siyang yung namin nasa medical naman. Then
Okay.
Mm.
yung process is pinangunahan ko siya kasi may patient na may parang nire-request ng mga documents and hindi siya yung patient mismo. So, sabi ko sa kanya,
Ah.
we are currently this is currently HIPAA breach. Sabi ko, this is going to be a HIPAA violation. Sabi ko, we need
Mm.
to get consent from the patient first.
Mm-mm.
Then, sabi niya, uh, dalawang beses ako nag-email sa kanya technically. And then, sabi niya, in-acknowledge niya, okay, I'll get it done, sabi niya.
Mm.
And then, a week after New Year, kasi hindi na ako pumasok kasi nga yung mother ko is namatay. So,
Oh,
hindi ako
I'm so sorry to
pumasok.
Oh,
hear that.
condolence.
So
Yeah,
sorry.
thank you. So, yun, pagpasok ko, nakita ko yung email, hindi pa niya binubuksan. Then may complain na parang mag-aano yata magsusu yata yung patient.
Oh, shit.
And then sabi ko sa kanya, what happened to this?
Oh.
Sabi niya, I don't know. That's your job, sabi niya.
Mm.
And then sabi ko, this is what we talk about
Yung may
last
hiningi ka
December,
sa kanya.
sabi ko last
Oo.
month.
Good morning,
Then
Jega.
sabi ko, I also inform you that this is going to be a HIPAA breach. Did you still do
Oo.
it? Sabi ko, without patient's consent, sabi ko.
Shit. So,
And then,
talagang ginawa niya.
talagang ginawa niya, na-release niya yung information.
Oh my
And then sabi
God.
ko, this is going to be bad for your company, sabi ko.
Oh, yes.
And then sabi niya, do it for me, sabi ko. I cannot, sabi ko.
What?
I cannot help you with this one, sabi ko. This is going to be very complicated. You need to look for medical lawyer, sabi ko, to help you with with the process. Tapos nag-uusap-usap kami, nagkakainitan, sinisisi niya ako ng sisisi. Tapos sabi ko, so what do you want me to do? Sabi ko, do you want me to look for a lawyer for you? Sabi niya.
Mm.
Ini-insist niya na ako talaga yung umano. Sabi ko, hindi ko nga pwedeng
Oh,
tawagan si
shit.
patient just to negotiate with this one, sabi ko.
Oo.
This is my patient, yes. Nandun na tayo, sabi ko.
Pero may
But,
legal na kasi.
kasi sabi ko sa kanya,
Hi,
hindi kasi
Nichan.
tama yung ginawa mo. Sabi ko, doktor ka,
Oo.
you should know.
Oo,
You
siya'y
should know na bawal.
nakakaalam. Tapos
Sabi ko.
pinapasa sa'yo ngayon.
Tapos, minura niya ako.
What? What did he say?
Sabi niya, fuck you, you're useless. Sabi niya ganun.
Oh, shit.
And then, sabi ko, say that again, sabi ko, during meeting. No, you heard me. I'm not going to repeat myself, sabi niya ganun. Sabi ko sa kanya, talaga last week. Okay, you do your job, you can help yourself, sabi ko, I'm done with you, sabi ko.
Binitawan mo siya?
Binitawan ko lang talaga siya. And then, parang 3 or 4 days ago, nag-reach out siya.
Mm.
Hindi ko talaga siya pinapansin. Like, ino-offeran niya ako ng plus $3. Sabi ko, no, sabi ko, I don't deserve to be treated that way, sabi ko sa kanya.
Mm-mm-mm.
Kaya ngayon, ang dami kong time. Kasi isa na lang yung client ko. So, yun.
Mm.
Bigla ako nagkaroon ng
Hindi mo talaga siya babalikan.
hindi ko talaga siya. Kasi hindi okay sa akin below the belt yung mumurahin ako
Oo
na
naman.
3 years kami, wala siyang naging problema, wala siyang naging sakit ng ulo, lahat ng pinagawa niya is ginawa ko talaga.
Oo
Sabi ko sa
naman.
kanya, sabi ko, you don't, yung parang tawag dito, ina-acknowledge mo pa nga yung mga achievements ko, yung mga nagagawa ko sa'yo, and then mumurahin mo lang ako.
Yeah. That's super below the belt. Well, let's say, nag-sorry naman siya nung nag-reach
Hindi
out
nga.
ulit. Hindi
Hindi.
nag-sorry? Ay,
Sabi niya,
talagang tapon mo.
hey Ken, sabi niya, I hope you consider coming back, sabi niya. I'll give you $3 increase per hour. Hindi ko na-reply.
Sus. Oo. Tapos hindi ayaw mag-sorry. Ay, tangina mo.
Hindi siya nagsisorry.
Wag na
Talagang
lang.
yung ego niya, lalaki kasi. Yung ego niya yata maano as a doctor.
Yeah, I get it. You're a doctor. May na-achieve ka sa buhay. But, that makes it even worse na ganyan ka
Yeah,
mag-behave.
exactly.
You have no right to do that, especially when you're educated.
Tapos, ano pa, yung medyo emotional na ako gawang current event. So, medyo nag-mix up. Talagang pinanindigan ko na lang na hindi na bumalik.
Yeah,
Yun
I'm
yung
so sorry to hear
ko
that.
kahapon dun sa live nila Gyro. Hindi ako pinapansin.
Oo, nakita ko naka-live si Gyro bago ako
Kasi
natulog.
ang dami nila kahapon
Mm-mm. Marami ba?
Ang dami po nila. Parang 100 plus yung katapos nila. Hindi na lang ko makita. Kukwento ko sana doon. Hindi rin ako makakit. Puno na sila.
What?
Ang dagdagan pala yung client na yun, nightmare na meron dito.
What is it?
So, yun ngayon yung parang, kaya ako kinonsider yung offer ni Hope. Kaso, medyo nag-aalangan ako
Okay.
Nag-aalangan
Yeah.
ako dun sa offer ni Miss Hope na TSM.
Bakit?
Parang kaya ko siya na parang hindi. Kasi ayoko ko rin mapahiya kay Ma'am Hope. Kung sakaling
But she has training, right? May training pa naman, di ba?
Yes, yung training. Kasi interview na kasi agad So, parang mag-ano muna ako, lelo muna ako sa labas.
Okay. You can take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
May
I did
isang
before.
client pa naman ko. May isang client ko. Yun yung ngayon, yung ginagawa ko ngayon, kaya gusto pa.
Anyway, mga ganyang klaseng clients. Yeah, so nadagdagan yung client nightmares na mga kwento natin, di ba? Di ba? Ganyan talaga
Yes.
At some point, like, you're gonna have a nightmare client or a couple of nightmare clients. And it's, like, really up to you how you're gonna handle it. Siyempre, yung iba, kapit patalim, di ba? They'll put up with all kinds of bullshit. But honestly, even if you put up with the client's bullshit, hindi siya magtatagal.
Yes.
Kasi it's very stressful. If you put up with it once, okay, you'll put up with it again, and then mas madalas siya nangyayari. So it goes from one time. It's like an abusive relationship, diba? From one
Tuloy-tuloy
time.
na.
Tuloy-tuloy na. Kasi it's partly your fault as well because you let him get away with it. Mas maganda yung ginawa ni Ken na parang, ay, ganyan ka. Like, the first incident is the last incident. Tapos hindi pa nag-sorry, di ba? Na parang, so he doesn't regret it. That means, parang, ay, nadadala ka lang pala sa pere. Parang ganun. Babalik ka rin pala nadaan ka lang sa pera. Parang ganun. So, tutulungan mo na nga sa negosyo niya
At some point, medyo naawa nga ako ngayon kasi sobrang stressful nung yung kaso niya ngayon. Kasi ang pinakamababang sign nata ng suicide, yung 500,000 sa pera nila.
No? Medyo, in and out ka.
So, ang alam ko, ang minimum fine ng HIPAA is 500,000 sa pera nila.
Yeah, and he's the only one who can fix that. Kasi siya yung lisensyado, di ba?
Ang advice ko sa kanya, mag-seek ng medical lawyer, which is yun naman talaga dapat.
Tapos hindi pa ginawa, nirecommend mo na nga.
Ang gusto ko kasi niya, tawagan ko yung patient kasi nga medyo close kami ni patient. Yung parang ako yung hingi ng sorry on his behalf. Yun yung gusto niya nangyari.
That would have made it worse, actually. Diba?
sabi ko
Kasi,
sa kanya, you can apologize to the patient. Sabi ko, sincerely, if, if yan talaga yung option mo, hindi yan itatadahan sa akin.
pero di ba
Alam
sabi
naman
mo
ko,
gusto na magkaso yung patient?
yeah, nag-email siya,
O,
nag-leave
nag-email, gusto
email
na
siya.
magkaso. So, kung tatawagan mo, might make it worse. And, di
It
ba?
might. Mm, it might.
Yeah.
Saka mas maganda kasi kung sincerely siya mag-apologize. Like sabi ko, puntahan mo sa bahay niya.
Mm-mm.
Sabi ko,
Yes, mas better yan.
mag-ano ka ng ask for an apology, sabi ko. So,
Mm-mm.
parang ang hirap ko kanyang yung salitang sorry. Ang hirap sa, ano niya eh. Ewan ko,
Ego yun.
Yeah. That's bad. Well, di ba? I mean, it took 3 years para... Pero before yon hindi mo pa siya nakikita na galit.
wala. Hindi siya nagalit sa akin ever kasi wala naman, nung ano lang, yung siguro may init kapag hindi ko mag-get yung process. Pero nung, ano naman, nung matagal-tagal lang. Since then, hindi ko siya, never siya nakitang, never siyang nag-complain sa mga or anything. Yun lang, yung point lang na yun. Kasi kung nagalit lang sana siya, yung galit lang talaga, na bakit hindi ko tutulungan, pwede akong mag-stay. Pero yun nga, sinabi niya mismo sa mukha ko na, sabi niya, fuck you, you're useless. Sabi ko,
Grabe.
So,
Grabe. Grabe
kaya
talaga.
medyo na ako, na ngayon, medyo nagigilty na ako, gawa ng iniwan ko siya sa Eric na parang siya na lang mag-isa. Ang alam ko, wala pa rin siya VA. And ayoko mag-recommend sa kanya kasi nga, yung nangyari, yung best time na yun para mag-recommend.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's bad. Ikaw, Rex, wala ka pang nightmare client?
wala pa naman. First
Wala
client
pa.
ko po kasi ever since
Ah,
nag-start ko sa VA.
yeah.
Tsaka hindi po kami masyado nag-uusap through email na po or chat.
Ah, okay. Wala kayo regular meetings? Like weekly
Yun nga po.
meetings?
Gusto nga po namin sana i-include kami sa meetings nila. Kasi laging kami yung nai-stress ng mga
Yeah,
tenants.
that's a problem. That's a red flag. Kasi so nangyari dati, when I was still running the VA agency for my previous client, yung isang client, may team siya sa US. Tapos may mga VA siya through the VA agency. Tapos yung mga VAs hindi sinasali sa meeting nung US team. So nangyayari, syempre, yung mga pagbabago sa sa mga processes nila, hindi nalalaman agad ng mga tiga Pinas. 'Di ba? And then they get called out for something that they didn't know.
Yes.
Does that make sense? Na parang,
Yes.
oh,
Yes.
bakit hindi mo sinusunod yung like, anong susunod? Bakit nagbago ba? Hindi alam kasi nga hindi kasama sa meeting. 'Di ba? Hindi nila sinasama sa meeting and walang nag-update sa mga VAs. Like, hello, you're setting your VAs up to fail.
Mhm.
Walang chance, walang laban yung VA sa ginagawa ninyo. Kaya yung mga ganyan, like maaga pa lang, kung kaya mong ayusin mo na agad. Kasi dun papunta yun eh.
Totoo
Okay,
yan.
you're being set up to fail, Rex. You have to sit
Okay.
down with the client and say, look, I don't want us to, umabot sa ganitong point na naninisi ka kasi hindi namin alam yung mga pagbabago or yung mga pinag-usapan sa meeting, ganyan. And then you don't have time, nobody has any time to explain it to us, but we don't know that there were changes. And it's like setting us up to fail, 'di ba?
There were
Ngayon,
7 changes na po eh. Parang
what?
biglang nagulat kami, hinati-hati na lang nila bigla. Tapos biglang bago na po yung system. Bali, naguluhan, sobrang dami bigla ng mga additional tasks namin. Parang nahirapan kami.
Mm.
Yeah, ganyan talaga, ganyan ang mangyayari because Sige, go lang. Ken, thank you so much. Yeah, that's not good.
Hirap po.
That's really bad.
Kaya lagi rin po ako nakikinig dito kasi dami ko natututunan.
Yeah,
Since parang ako
cool.
po yung pinaka-contact ng client na VA dito. Parang first VA niya po kasi ako. Tapos wala rin
Mm.
siyang alam sa pagpatakbo
Ano bang
ng VA.
ano yung ano ni client? What's his niche?
Rental property management po.
Property management. So hindi siya nagba-buy and sell ng properties.
There are properties na binabayan sa po niya. Pero mostly po is rental properties.
Rental commercial or residential?
Residential po.
Residential. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time since I've done anything in RE, so, di ba? Um, basta alisto ka palagi. And you should be aware of yung mga ganyang sitwasyon where you're being set up to fail. Para may laban ka. Tsaka para nagsalita ka man lang kay client na parang, alam mo, if you don't, kung hindi mo kami include sa meeting, like, we don't know what's going on. Diba? And it's gonna lead to this situation. Tsaka yung mga ganyan, yung mga kinukuha ko na screenshot para documented sa akin. Diba?
Ako ganyan ang ginawa ko nung winarla ko yung client. Ganyan din ang ginawa sa akin eh.
Mm-mm.
Hindi ako, no super, yun nga yung sinabi ko sa kanya eh. Buti na lang hindi ko sinend yung email kasi medyo emotional ako nung time na yon. But in the email, I've told them na we are trying to create a process here. But how can we create a process if I don't get any cooperation from you? You don't text. You communicate by bombarding me and micromanaging me. Tapos, everything I did is incorrect. What do you want me to do? So you left me for 2 weeks without communication, and when I finally get a hold of you, you're just gonna tell me, "Oh, refer to the knowledge base."
Hi, Janelle.
I I asked you because I don't understand the knowledge base. Yung mga ganon. So sabi ko, you know what? We could have done the processes together. I could have helped you out so much. Ang gusto mo kasi is mawala na ito yung, kumbaga, part-time lang niya to. So, if you want to have most of your free time, you could have given this to me. Pero, ayaw mong i-let go. So, sabi ko, sige, di bali na lang. But yeah, when you do get a chance, hindi naman kailangang awayin. Pero, kausapin mo si client na pwede ba tayong mag-meeting or can we have a regular meeting because there might be some changes that I don't know that you have imposed. Ganon.
Before po sinabihan na niya kami, parang they were planning to. But wala, hindi na kami. It's more than a year na. Sobrang tagal na. Tapos, hindi namin alam yung nangyayari. Pero hindi
Tingnan mo
naman po
siya.
namin pinapagalitan. Kami lang yung nagagalit sa amin ng mga tenants.
Syempre, kasi nga may pagbabago pa lang hindi kayo informed. So, tama lang din na magtanong din kayo sa kanila. Meron po bang pagbabago? Ano po yung mga pagbabago?
Tsaka,
Ganyan.
yung there's nothing wrong sa pagiging makulit as a VA or freelancer. There's nothing wrong with that. Yung iba kasi, nahihiya. Kasi,
Ay,
kasi
wag, kapalan natin.
ganun tayo as a society. Yung, ganun tayo talaga yung mga Pinoy. Kasi,
Mm-mm.
di ba, hindi virtue dito ang pagiging makulit. 'Di ba? Pag sinabi makulit, the impression we get is matigas din yung ulo. And it's not, right? Doon sa kanila, and especially virtual yung trabaho, kailangan maging makulit ka. There's nothing wrong. It's better to over-communicate with the client than under-communicate. Yung hindi ka yung hindi ka nagsasalita. Yung may isa akong client, inayawan ko siya. Kasi kulit ako ng kulit sa kanya. sa WhatsApp and via email because you know what? We're gonna go into our second week and nakailang message ka pa lang sa akin. Hindi mo ko sinasagot on what I can start doing because you decided to hire me. So that means sa third week, pagbalik mo na, like, kasi he was in Florida on training and vacation. Parang ganon. So you're gonna ask me in my third week, like, what did I do? I didn't do anything because you didn't give me anything.
Yeah,
'Di ba?
exactly.
Parang ako
Totoo.
ako na nga nag-reach out sa let me take over yung ganto ganun. Let me do this, let me do that. I can start or yung credentials ng go high level mo para makita ko na kung ano naka-setup diyan, anong gumagana, akong ano yung hindi. 'Di ba? Yung mga ganyan. And then he was like it was his like second week something. So ako na umayaw. Kasi
Mhm.
ano I'm being set up to fail.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm being set up to fail. So, ako na umayaw sa kanya na parang, I can't work like this.
Ako
Nothing wrong with
umabot
being assertive because it just shows we care, we are responsible and reliable. Exactly. Parang, syempre, nakakonsensya ka rin na parang, you decided to hire me. Okay, you said you're gonna be away for 1 week and now it's gonna be 2 weeks. So, mangyayari, in my third week, you're gonna question, and this is the beginning of our relationship. It's not a good start.
mhm.
Hindi siya magandang start. Tapos wala siyang processes whatsoever para magsimula na ako mag-set up para sa iyo. 'Di ba? Para sa iyo 'to para sa negosyo mo. Ngayon,
Yes.
if magiging ganito ang pattern mo and he already mentioned na madalas siya mag-travel, like I can't work like this. If you're traveling, tas ganito kadalang sumagot, like nothing is gonna happen.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
I'm not gonna work for like somebody where I feel I'm being set up to fail. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, yun nga yung nangyari sa akin na I failed. Umabot pa ako ng 3 buwan.
'Di ba? Pero
Wala.
parang feeling mo naka-set up ka na para
Yes.
tapos lahat ginagawa, kinukulit mo na,
Totoo,
tinatawagan mo na.
nakailang mensahe na ako, tinawagan ko pa, nag-iwan pa ako ng voicemail, kumuha pa ako ng app, nagbayad ako ng app para lang talagang tawagan sila. Pero wala. Laging nasa voicemail, may trabaho daw sila. Anong ginagawa ko dito kung wala rin lang naman pala kayo?
Yung interview nga po namin, yung first interview, hinire niya na po ako, email interview lang. Ako pa nagsabi na, would you like to meet maybe in Google Meet for a video interview?
Sa email ka lang hinar na hindi ka kinakausap.
Opo. Opo,
Wow,
parang
red flag.
nag-respond lang sila
Oh, shit.
through email.
So, ibig sabihin, maliit lang talaga yung negosyo pa niya.
Opo, parang gano'n.
Because he seems desperate.
Sabihin
Somebody
mo,
hires you via email is kind of desperate.
yeah. Sabihin mo kay client, gusto mo bang lumaki yung business mo? Tutulungan kita, mag-meet tayo. Ganon.
Yeah.
Kasi pag narinig na nilang scaling or increase in revenue, yan, magpapantig na yung mga tenga niyan. May alam akong process. Let's meet. Tingnan ko lang kung hindi ka pa i-meet niya.
Yung first meeting ko nga sa client na yon, I already saved him $1,800. And that was our first chat.
Okay na mo?
Our very first chat. Like, I told him, I was like, how much are you spending? I was like, may recommendation agad ako sa kanya on the very first call. He saved money because of me. See?
Ganon. Ganon dapat. Paano makakatipid si client pero yung maraming magagawa.
Yeah, kaya nga, 'di ba? Parang kilatisin nyo rin yung sitwasyon, yung pinapasok nyo. Yung iba, basta magkaroon ng client. There's clients that are abusive. There are lots of bad clients, and you have to. I mean, it's up to you if you're gonna put up with a bad situation. It's up to you, really. 'Di ba? If it was me, I mean, si client kasi siguro alam niya what he's hiring when he hires me. 'Di ba? So, I have certain standards because I have a lot of experience. Hello.
Oo
Usually, yung
naman,
mga
Miss
bagito,
Jen.
they're more willing to put up with a bad situation. But para sa akin, sige, put up with it for maybe 3 months and then move on pag may experience ka na.
Mhm.
Why would you
Siguro
put up?
po ganun din po na naramdaman ko nun. Kasi uh, before BPO, sa BPO po ako, then nag-try po ako virtual assistant. Parang
Mhm.
na-excite ako na may client agad. Yun. Then nagtagal po. Kaya hanggang ngayon, okay. Medyo okay pa naman.
I guess isa pa sa mga i-consider mo na when when you get a client is yung parang sa akin kasi ang one thing na naiisip ko is if the client becomes successful, you succeed as well. Kasi syempre, hatak ka niya hahatakin ka niya din pataas. And once they do, magkakaroon pa siya ng iba pang mga VA. So, if you think long term. Now,
Thank
if
you, Cedric.
if ngayon pa lang walang process, how are they going to hire few more VAs nang walang processes? Mahihirapan siya. So, dapat sa'yo pa lang, ayos na para kung merong additional VAs, another VA, madali na lang na ding ituro.
For me, I would not mention, let's say at the interview, yung other VAs or that I'm thinking
No,
of
no, no.
hiring. I would be like automation. Kasi if you say other VAs, gastos yun eh. And that's not what clients want to do. As much as possible, they want to cut down their expenses, diba? But, I mean, like, talagang may point si Ladi na if walang processes, kailangan talaga may processes, like, somebody needs to set that up. Diba? And that's what clients hate, right? Most clients, they don't want to set up processes. They don't want to do the admin stuff. They don't want to do lead generation. They don't want to answer emails. Ganun talaga sila. Usually, yung mga clients medyo tamad kasi. Tsaka may personality type yung mga clients. I don't know if you guys have been watching my videos on personality profiling. Madalas dito sa Pilipinas, sa DISC is yung S tsaka C, which means yung mga details-oriented tayo. Yung madalas dun sa US, tapos yung Australia, is yung mga D, yung mga dominant kasi sila. So, mahilig sila yung sa sales, kaya mahilig sila mag-webinar, ganyan-ganyan. Kasi, pag dominant ka na personality type, you want the attention on you. Parang ganon. Ganon yung mga clients usually, di ba? And tayo, like, yes, may mga Pinoy na medyo may ganong personality din, pero hindi ganong kadalas. Mas madalas yung ganon sa kanila, sa mga clients. Which is why, if you know the profile of your client, galaw pa lang ni client, salita ni client, na profile mo siya na parang, si client ayaw niya tumitingin ng mga reports, ayaw niya ng ganyan. Hi, Raylan. Yan. Then, na-profile mo na siya. Alam mo na yung magiging needs niya kasi. 'Di ba? Ayan. So, yeah, I mean, I would address that right away if I were you. You know, you need to address that right away with the client para hindi kayo mapunta sa ganong sitwasyon. Ngayon, kung ayaw pa rin ni client na magkaroon ng regular meetings, isama kayo sa mga meetings, mga ganyan-ganyan, you have to start making plans to move on. So, mag-ipon ka na ng skills. 'Di ba? Mag-ano ka na, maghabol ka na ng yung dagdag na skills so you can move to the next level with the next client. Ganyan talaga pag freelancer or VA tayo. Hi, Papi! Papi! Ganyan talaga pag freelancer or VA.
Ano po, pwede po mahingi ng advice? Kasi po, paano po kaya if first job mo as a VA and first client mo as a VA and yung client mo first VA ka din eh. Like, you need to do research on or
If
something
if
para
you're the client's first VA and then this is your first client, it's like it's like a 4-year-old leading a 3-year-old. It's the problem. 'Di ba? Kasi wala sa inyo may experience eh. 'Di
I
ba?
I
okay.
have
So,
a different perspective though. I actually like working with startups.
yeah, I like working with startups, but the thing is, wala rin experience si VA.
Mm-mm.
That's the problem. 'Di ba? So, it's not like if I had the client, I would look at his business and I'd be like, okay, you like this, you like this, you like this. On your website, it's not even updated and outdated yung style ng website mo. Dapat ganito. Like that would be me, right? Because of the
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
experience. But because you're not really experienced and the client isn't really experienced either, and then kailangan ilatag mo sa kanya. You have to show him that kasi negosyante yan eh. So, madali nila makikita yung mga possible future outcome. You have to paint the picture for them na parang, and kung may incident na isa or dalawa, you have to use those incidents. Say, so if we're not gonna have regular meetings, what's gonna happen is what happened last time, nung first time na ganito. Okay?
Mm-mm.
And then,
Mm-mm.
see, which is why I'm pushing really hard na you include us in the meetings.
Mm-hmm.
'Di ba? And if it's happened like once, twice, gamitin mo yung mga incidents na yun. Ngayon, kung ayaw pa rin ni client, it's a dead end. Shh, stop. Dead end na yan. Kasi obviously hindi nakikinig sa'yo si client. There's something wrong talaga. Ayan, sabi ni Heya, I will have a final interview po with the client on Monday. This is my first ever direct client. Any advice po? What niche? Well, first of all, like if you're going to go into a final interview, make sure that you know what the role is, like it's very clear in your mind. Ask lang po, magkaiba po ba ang video portfolio sa video resume sa Upwork? What? What is a video? So, okay, so I think people are confused with what is a portfolio and what is
A
a,
resume.
a resume, okay? Hi Hope, what's up? Pag portfolio, like yung mga appointment setter, why do you have a portfolio? Why? Why do you have a portfolio as cold caller? You shouldn't have one. 'Di ba? Kasi tulad ng mga calls mo, yung mga recorded calls, ano yan, those belong to the client.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So unless the client gave it to you and said, sure, you can use it, okay? Which most clients will not, okay? Um, why do you have a portfolio? Yung mga may portfolio is yung mga designer, mga web developer, yung mga, basta yung mga to do with design.
Copywriter,
Oo,
social media
copywriters, yung mga
managers.
creative mga VA. Okay? Sila yung may mga portfolio. 'Di ba? Because, you wanna see, lalo na pag mga designer, UX designer, graphic designer, gusto ko makita kung ano yung mata, ano yung aesthetic sa design, kung updated ba sila sa latest na mga designs ng websites, landing pages. That's why you have a portfolio. Yung resume is yung dun mo ilalagay yung experience mo, yung mga naging huling clients mo, mga ganyan. So, I think have it clear in your mind what is a portfolio and what is a resume, because not everyone needs to have a portfolio. Appointment setting po, pero may admin task din. Yeah, if appointment setting, If it was me, I would do a role play, like on the spot, just to see how well you adapt. And then admin tasks, it depends what kind of admin tasks. Mga pang real estate, mga ganyan. Mag-try po kasi dun maghanap ng client next month. Ah, I think resume saan ba yan? Sa Upwork? Yung i-upload mo. Well, if you can do more than one upload, then upload your portfolio or include a link to your portfolio and then upload your resume. Kung kaya i-upload yung dalawa, then even better. Ganun pala yun. I thought dapat may portfolio pag freelance ka. Dapat may
Preferably.
dapat may portfolio pag creative VA ka. Pero kapag like management ka, halimbawa, yung trabaho mo is you're a legal VA. How are you gonna have a portfolio as a legal VA? Or halimbawa, medical VA ka, how are you gonna have a portfolio? Did you design anything for the client? Did you build anything for the client? Did you write anything for the client that's creative? Wala di ba? So, tulad ng mga medical VA, usually medical billing yan. Ano ilalagay mo sa portfolio mo? Billing galing sa client? That's like, I don't think the client will allow you to take the billing of one of his patients and put it in your portfolio. That's, confidentiality na yun. And, sorry ma'am, hope I had to back out first. Parang I'm not ready mentally. Ayan, akit si Hope. Due to the recent event in my family. Ayan. My
Hi, Miss
client na.
Jen.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
That's okay, Ken. I felt naman you weren't ready talaga.
Okay, that's good. Well, at least you recognize it and nagpaalam ka na maayos. So, diba? That's important.
Hello, everyone. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. What's up? What's up with you?
Work lang, Miss Jen. Ano ba? I just finished an interview with one of the applicants for this for this digital marketing agency, for the CSM post. So now just working.
That's why nahirapan ako gumawa ng portfolio. Because you should ask yourself, with the role that you're applying for, should you have a portfolio? There are jobs you don't need one. So why are you trying to create a portfolio? What are you going to put in there? Tsaka yung mga bago yung mga gusto mag-transition, lalo na from BPO to work from home. Because I had somebody DM me, okay? And I know that this person has been circling social media, especially TikTok, for like over 2 months now. Okay? Pag nakakuha na kayo ng info sa social media, tumigil na kayo. Okay? Tumigil na kayo. Because you're getting the same info anyway. Whether it's my live, whether it's Hope's live, whether it's Laddie's live, whether it's Rex's live, it's all gonna be the same information eventually. Okay? Tumigil kayo. Get off social media. Choose a niche. Find some training. Bago kayo mag-resign. Hindi yung paikot-ikot-ikot-ikot kayo ng social media. That's not gonna get you hired. Diba? Parang you just have to dive in if that's what you really want. If what you really want is to work from home, you have to choose a niche and then you have to start working. Start working on your skills. Like that was yung parang yung iba kasi parang they're not confident. Well, kakaikot-ikot mo ng mga lives, you think you'll get confident? No.
Akyat ka sa stage. Made-develop confidence mo.
You just have to do it. Okay? You just have to dive in. You just have to do it. Okay? Kung naghihintay pa kayo ng motivation for you to be motivated to get moving, nothing's gonna happen. There are days that you're not gonna feel like doing anything. Okay? I feel that. that I don't want to do anything. But ang importante is you keep going. Okay? You just keep going even if you don't feel like it. Di gawin mo yung mga task na pinaka hindi nakakapagod. Like do it for today. So at least you achieve something. Yung mga paikot-ikot-ikot sa social media, you have to stop. Okay? Stop, get down to work, find some training, and just do it. Hindi kayo ma-hire ng ganyan. Tsaka pag, um, don't be an asshole on social media. Okay? Because I've encountered so many people, they're assholes. Like, I had somebody hop into my live last year. Tapos, nandito ka nun, Hope eh. Ikaw, Ladi, hindi. Si Rex, hindi. Yung nandito sa taas, si Hope, si Coach Potato, I think si Mika. I don't know if you remember this, Hope, but there was one person who asked, sino dyan kumikita ng 6 figures? Like, hopped into the live and was like, sino sa inyo dyan kumikita ng 6 figures? What an asshole.
Ang sinagot ko parang, offeran mo si Coach Potato ng $3,000 per month. Tanungin mo kung tatanggapin niya. Doon mo malalaman. Kung parang gano'n. So yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah, and sinagot ko siya na parang, who are you? Do we know you? And you're asking about our income? Like, that's so rude. Okay? And mag-ingat kayo pag umikot kayo ng social media as well, because you are gonna meet people like Hope, si Ladi, and these people hi Cheska, what's up? May naabot na, may pwesto na. They can possibly give you a job. Okay? And if you're an asshole, they're gonna remember you. They're gonna be like, you're the guy who, like, di ba? Parang, who asked if I
Ikaw
was
ba, Miss
making...
Ladi, matatandaan mo ba? Ako natatandaan ko kasi.
Yeah.
Natatandaan ko na nakikinig lang ako nung time na yun, but I wasn't in the room. I wasn't on stage. Pero hindi ko alam pangalan niya. But yeah, you were all yung kind of like, sino ka? Para tanungin kami kung magkano kinikita namin. Pero you weren't rude. You were also parang trying to avoid the question that this isn't about money. Yung parang ganon. Kaya, totoo naman. Actually, dun sa comment section ng time na yun, ang dami rin taong nag-react eh. Pero, hindi na ako nakisali. Natatandaan niyo ba yung pangalan niya?
Hindi ko na maalala eh. So long ago. But, hindi pa siya, parang nasa BPO pa rin. Kasi,
I see.
kaya yung mga gusto mag-transition, ingat din kayo on social media because hindi lang puro freelancers ang nami-meet nyo dito. Yung iba dito is, halimbawa, operations manager ng VA agency. These are people who could give you jobs. Okay, so your behavior on social media really defines you. And what if you are an asshole to, let's say, si Hope, and then siya rin nakaharap mo sa interview. Like, di ba? Parang nag-apply ka sa kanila. Right?
May ganun, madam, akong na-encounter.
Oh, really?
Pero na-meet ko lang siya sa isang parang dinner. Parang, bet na bet niya yung isang, hindi ko maintindihan. Basta gustong-gusto niya tong isang taong to. So, super dikit-dikit siya. Dahil hindi kami nagkita ng matagal ng taong to, nag-uusap kami na parang, ganyan, magkaibigan. Talagang bitchesa siya sa akin that night. Alam mo naman ako, masayahin akong tao. So parang walang OP-OP, walang out of place sa akin. Parang lahat tayo mag-usap, ganyan-ganyan. Dahil nga siguro, I was in Baguio that time. Tapos nag-open na yung restriction, yung travel restrictions. Itong friend ko from dito sa Manila, umakyat siya.
Okay.
Na may friends din pala siya sa Baguio. Bitchy-bitchy talaga siya. Tapos napansin ng buong grupo na parang, ikaw kasi
But that's your friend, right?
Friend ko yung dumating from Manila.
Okay.
She has friends here sa Baguio. So parang pinag-isa niya lang yung meet-up. Para ma-meet niya lahat ng friends niya. So, and the whole group felt na parang she was talking to everyone but she wasn't talking to me. Kasi pakiramdam ba niya, agawin ko tong bet na bet niya na kaibigan namin? No, kaibigan ko siya eh.
What?
So, you can have her, parang ganon.
Oo.
Pero
Pero
kausapin mo ako ng
pag-usapan.
maayos.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, like after 2 months, nag nag-apply siya, ako yung mag-interview. Totoo yan. So I was like, you remember me? Eh, okay lang naman. Hindi ko naman mapapansin na nag-attitude siya sa akin kung hindi napansin ng buong group. So napansin yon na parang, ikaw kasi dumating-dating ka pa, umaura ka pa dito, kaya akala niya, competition ka. Hindi niya ba alam na kaibigan ko yung tao, ganyan. Kaibigan naman tayong lahat. Bakit ako lang ina-exclude niya? Parang hindi niya ako kinakausap. Talagang nakatalikod siya, ganyan. Andiyan ako. Nakatalikod siya
What?
sa akin. Parang
Sobrang
ganon.
obvious. Oh.
After 2 months, nag-submit siya ng resume. Eh, hindi ko alam yung buong pangalan niya. So, natanggap ko sa email, kinontak ko through Skype, and then sabi ko, camera on, sabi ko, during the interview, nagulat ako, yung parang, oh, I know you.
Paano Hope kung nag-apply sa inyo si Kira?
Si Kira, hindi ko naman alam yung totoong pangalan niya, so baka makalusot pa siya. Pero, at
He
hindi ko pa
has
siya nakikita.
pitches in his,
But
di ba?
then, yun, iisipin ko, ikaw ba si Kira?
Di ba?
Nagplano ko naman.
Kasi what I do, and I'm sorry, like, hindi talaga mawawala sa akin yung parang pagiging fraud investigator. Pag may mga super asshole, like, I check them out right away. I check them immediately. Just to see what is their channel about, kung nakapublic, kung hindi, kung ano yung picture, parang ihele mo muna. Ayan. Padedehin ng gasolina. Classic na yan, diba? Yeah. So, sa mga, yung mga gusto mag-transition, like, you have, be careful. Like, I understand that you're trying to get more information. That's why umiikot kayo sa social media. But, you know, I don't know whether you realize na some of the people you meet on social media, they can give you jobs. So, don't be a super asshole when you're on social media. Yung iba kasi parang medyo demanding, di ba? Parang, am I gonna make the same as I'm making right now as STL? Mga like, I don't
That I
know.
remember.
Like, I don't know. Like, parang, like, your question is, you're assuming that I know you, and I don't know you. Okay? Ayan, si Lay. Lay ba to, Laddie, your friend? Medyo toxic ang usapan nila dito. Labas muna kami. Yeah, good for you, Mavericks. Go and find some guided meditation. Ito po ay real
Hi,
talk.
Lay.
Yeah, that's why it's called the Ballsy podcast. Because if you maybe have smaller balls, okay, maybe maybe you can't hang with maybe they don't hang that low. Okay.
Remember, Rex?
Si
Rex,
Rex, oh.
ikaw yung nagtanong kung paano humingi ng increase sa client, right?
Opo.
Nag-chat tayo. And then, sorry, I was really very, parang, straight to the point na parang, ano pong gagawin ko? I cannot really tell you what to do. Like, you communicate with your client. Yun ang natatandaan kong sinabi ko. Pero I do not really know yung situation inside yung opisina ninyo. So, parang, or yung team ninyo. So, he was asking, ano pong gagawin? I cannot tell. And I'm sorry
Opo.
na ganun yung sagot ko because, I can't really tell you how to say na, uy, kailangan ko ng raise. Even if you tell me lahat ng sitwasyon na nangyayari, because there are several different factors na kailangan i-consider din ni client before giving you a raise. Yun nga yung sinasabi ni Madam kanina. So, but yeah, I remember you asking me that question, and my only answer is communicate with your client because I cannot give you like a step-by-step na proseso kung paano humingi ng raise sa client.
You
So,
can
Mga
face the harsh truth.
work.
Freelancing is like this. Yeah, absolutely like this. Okay. Di po glamorous ang buhay ng mga freelancing. At yan ang totoo. Yep. It's not glamorous. Okay, we're glamorous because of the filters. Okay, guys. Yan ang totoo. Okay. So I had somebody reach out to me as well and ask me, paano humingi ng increase kay client? And that was like before I left the agency. And before I left the agency, I knew that this VA na may bonuses na kay client and then may malaki yung Christmas bonus. Like for me, it's the other way now. It's like stop asking for increases. Okay, the client donated to your kids' tuition. And then,
Wow.
nakaka-bonus siya quarterly, tapos ang laki-laki ng Christmas bonus, and you wanna ask now for more money? Like, seriously? You know what? Hindi pang call center ang budget ng client mo. Okay, yes, your client is doing very well, but they're not a bottomless pit of money. Okay, stop looking at your client like they're a bottomless pit of money. Ngayon, kung tulad ni Christine, kasi si Christine, when she didn't ask me, how do I ask my client for an increase, but she told me, nagkwento siya na parang 3 years na ako kay client, ganito, tapos ganito pa rin yung rate niya, and I was like, hala, you should ask for an increase. Diba? That's what I told her. Tapos walang incentive program, tapos masaya sa kanya si client, ganyan. So that's what I told her. You should ask your client for an increase. If you've been with them for 3 years, tapos wala ka pa rin increase, walang, walang, I don't know kung binibigyan siya ng bonus, tapos walang quarterly bonus, walang performance incentive. And you know what? Humingi siya ng increase sa client niya within like 30 minutes or less, binigyan siya ng increase. Pero, yung nag-ask ng advice sa akin, na like, tignan mo muna yung history mo kay client. Tsaka tignan mo rin yung business ni client. 'Di ba? Kasi mamaya, yung business ni client, hindi kakayanin yung increase na hinihingi mo. Okay, and you know that. Let's say, nagtatawag ka for the client. Tapos, last month, you sent the client, I don't know, 20 appointments. And you usually do 50. Okay, tapos ganyan yung takbo ng appointment setting mo for the last 3 months, puro mga 20, 25. So, medyo bagsak yung market, tapos hihingi ka ng increase. Like, tignan mo muna, bago ka humingi ng increase. Like, look at the signs. Diba? Look at the client's business. Right? Are they able to regularly update their website? Are they able to afford a social media manager para i-update yung social media platforms nila? Kung hindi, kung nag-let go sila ng mga tao, it's not a good time to ask for an increase. Tsaka kung marami na binigay sa'yo ni client over the last 6 to 12 months and you wanna ask for an increase again? Like, di ba? Parang,
Do advice when you ask for it.
delikadesa, di ba? Parang, guys, like, yes, there are clients, but they are not bottomless pits of money. Right? Like, gusto mo rin na parang tignan ka rin ng client as decente na tao. Nandito ba si Andy? Ay, yung kalaro mo, Kira, wala, hindi pumasok. Absent. Inaway mo daw kasi, joke. Ayan. Pwede siguro ang pag-team kayo, isang kalang mo yung team mo, like the team. Or, if you have a TL, di sa TL kayo, sabi nyo kay TL, hindi ba pwede huminang raise kay client? Di si TL ang pahingiin mo. That's their job. Okay. Pangtago sa eye bags ang filter. Oh, yeah, you said it. Makeup helps, but the filters help even more. But we cannot filter the experience we had in doing this job. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Hope. Sa true business din sila, may expenses din sila. Yes, and small business yung mga clients, 'di ba? Small to medium sized business. Hindi yung business nila yung call center na million yung budget pangbili ng building. Pakiramdaman muna bago humingi. Yes, exactly. So tignan mo muna yung takbo ng business ni client, yung 'di ba, yung market ni client. Sir
Napaisip nga
Rex,
ako nun. Ganun.
pautang naman po. Or, tsaka isipin nyo rin na, if you're gonna ask for an increase, dagdag na trabaho yon. Okay, why? Like, and this is what I don't get. Dun sa humingi sa akin ng advice na marami nang binigay si client sa kanya. You want to ask for an increase, okay? Are you willing to do more work? Like how much more work? 'Di ba? Like you're expecting to get an increase to do the same job? Is that fair? Hindi siya fair, 'di ba? Hindi rin naman pwede siya humingi ng promotion kay client because like wala namang team ng VA si client at like dalawa lang yung VA. So hindi ka pwede magpresenta kay client, maging OM na lang mo ko. OM? Tapos i-manage mo isang client? Like, 'di ba? Parang use your common sense. Like tao din si client, okay? So you have to treat them as such sometimes, okay? They have families too. They have expenses, house expenses, business expenses. Like kilatisin niyo muna ng maayos. 'Di ba? Ay, tsaka yung mga pangyayari that you know of sa negosyo ni client. Kung nagbitaw ng tao sa US or from the team recently, it's probably not a good time to ask for an increase. Nagulat na lang din ako na may pa-bonus, di malaki, pero aarte pa ba? Yeah, like, be thankful. If they give you a bonus, be thankful. Does anyone have any experience where a client is asking for some sort of motivation? What? The client is asking you for motivation? This is what I'll tell the client. Discipline is more important than motivation. Diba?
Exactly.
It's like going
Totoo.
to the gym. You're like, oh, I need to feel more motivated to go to the gym. No, you don't. You just need to go to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Even if you don't feel like it, just go to the fucking gym. It's the same thing. Like kahit saan ka magpunta. Diba? Kahit saan niche ka mapunta. It's the discipline. The discipline is something that will, keep you working every single day, even on those days that you don't feel like it. Those days when you're sick. Those days when, you just don't feel good. Diba? Discipline is more important than motivation. If you're going to sit around waiting for motivation to hit you in the face, you're going to
You
be
won't
waiting the
feel
rest
it.
of your life. Oo.
You won't feel it either.
You know what? You know what is motivation? Okay. Every beat of your heart tells you that one day that heart is gonna stop. It's telling you you're gonna die. Okay. So habang buhay ka, while you're not dying, okay, do something. That's fucking motivation, right? While you're not dead yet, do something.
Sabi nga sa Atomic Habits, yun nga lang daw ilagay mo sa tracker mo that you went to the gym is already a motivation. So, yung kaya sabi ni Miss Jen, it's a discipline. It's what you do every day. So, regardless of whether you feel like it or not, since you're disciplined enough, it's innate in you, go. Kahit hindi ka kahit wala kang gawin sa gym, just go to the gym regardless.
Mm-mm.
Tambay lang.
Yeah. Pero make sure, sabi ni Chessa, pero make sure to perform regardless may bonus or wala. May increase man, then thank you. Pero kung wala, don't sabotage the client naman din.
Yes.
Is it okay to ask your client for a mental health sick leave? What mental health? Like, are you gonna present medical certificate? And ingat ka sa mga yung idadahilan mo mental health. That can bite you in the ass in future. 100% agree, madam. Real talk yan. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're a good person, okay, deep down, and you treat your client like they're a person as well, i-consider mo, magkakaroon ka mo ng consideration. Ngayon, kung hayok na hayok ka sa pera, lalabas talaga din yun. Diba? Yeah, discipline is the
Kung
key.
money motivated ka talaga. Mukhang
I mean, I respect that. I'm like everyone should be money motivated. Pero yung iba yung parang at the expense of everything else, like at the expense of relationships. Diba? Parang
Mhm.
discipline is the key because action leads to more action. It leads to motivation as we see results. Yan. I haven't tried pero di ako sure. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, like, be aware yung pinasukan nyo na industry, which is freelancing or pagiging VA, yung kakayahan ng mga clients. Okay, yung kakayahan ng mga clients. Ngayon, kung mapunta ka sa client na multi-million dollar, blah, blah, yung negosyo, 'di ba? Like, let's say you're lucky enough to get into the AI company that is owned by Elon Musk. Iba yon, 'di ba? Thank you, Ken. Thank you for sharing. Iba yon. but,
Mhm.
but I would say 98% of our clients are not like that at all. Okay? Hindi sila yung bottomless feeling, yung parang almost bottomless yung budget, yung billion. No.
Mhm.
Incidentally, lumabas na yung Bling Empire New York. Diba? Do you guys watch that Bling Empire? Sa
Nakikita ko
Netflix?
lang siya pero I can't keep up na ng mga TV shows wala ring time manood.
Ah.
Blink Empire.
Kasi last week may nag-comment na parang yung mga mayayaman walang problema. You should watch Bling Empire.
Akala mo lang 'yon.
You should watch
Akala mo
Bling
lang
Empire.
'yon.
Yung mga tao doon, halimbawa, second generation, meron doon isang babae, her dad um, is the owner of a weapons company. So,
Ah,
billion-billion yung worth
wow.
ng tatay. Tapos yung napunta sa kanya is 600 million. Okay, so, she doesn't do anything. Si Anna Wong, she doesn't do anything. Okay, she
Ah,
doesn't need to
okay.
do anything because, she got 600 million from her dad. But, iba
Mhm.
yung mga naging, she's been married 4 times.
Iba
Okay,
yung mga naging problema.
yeah.
Yung
So,
katulad din nung ano, yung isa yung ginawa ng
thank you,
ano,
John.
ano siya, gano'n din, Born Rich. Ano siya, isa sa mga apo ng Johnson and Johnson. So,
Si Casey Johnson. Yung
may ginawa
namatay.
siyang documentary. Namatay na ba yun?
Si Casey Johnson, yeah, she's dead.
No, isa siya sa mga Johnson Empire trustee. So, yun, gano'n din. Graduate na siya ng college. Yun ang number one na tanong niya. What am I gonna do next? Kasi tinanong niya yung uncle niya, tinanong niya yung tatay niya. Sila yung mga tagapagmana ng Johnson and Johnson. So, ang sagot lang sa kanya is, you can do everything. You have everything. You don't even need to work. So, sabi niya, yun lang ang purpose ko dito. Kaya gumawa siya ng documentary ng mga buhay ng mga kapwa niya born rich. So, in-interview niya si Ivanka Trump, in-interview niya yung royal family ng, ewan ko kung saan sa Europe. Tapos, pinalabas niya nga na iba yung set ng problema nila. May problema sila, pero hindi katulad ng problema ng mga regular people na ganito, saan kami kukuha ng pangkain. Wala
Kaya
silang ganon, pero may problema sila. So, tinanong niya, gumawa ka na ba ng paraan? Yung parang ganon. Tapos, bago niya finilm yung mga friends niya, so-called friends niya, pinasign niya ng waiver na this is gonna be documented and I'm gonna ipapasa ko to sa isang production company, blah, blah, blah. Yung isa, nakainom yata siya nung time na pinirmahan niya. So, hindi niya naintindihan yung kontrata. So, nung lumabas yung documentary, nagalit siya. Bakit daw siya kasama doon? Pinapakita daw na ang pangit ng nila, ng ugali nila. Kasi party guy siya eh. So, hindi naman daw yun yung personality niya. Nagkataon lang daw na lasing siya ng time na yun. So, dinemanda niya yung yung director, yung gumawa ng documentary. Tapos sabi sa kanya ng uncle niya, kasi may family of obviously may mga group of lawyers sila para i-countersuit yung yung nagdemanda sa kanya. Tapos sabi sa kanya uncle niya, congratulations, you're officially a Johnson. You're not a Johnson until anyone sues you. Ganun ba yun?
I guess.
Pero may problema yan yung mga Johnson, the Johnson family. That's why Casey died.
Kasi
That's why
hindi nga
Casey
nila
died.
hindi, syempre hindi rin naman nila sasabihin kung ano. Tingnan mo si, ang pangalan nun, yung Anna, yung designer, famous designer, nagpakamatay siya. Si Avicii, yung DJ, world-renowned DJ, nagpunta siya sa Middle East para magpakamatay din. Si Paris Hilton, sino bang mag-aakalang dinala pala siya sa isang parang mental hospital kung saan
Oh my God, I
inabuse
watched
siya
that.
dun.
That was so sad. Tsaka si,
Ina-
did you watch the Bernie Madoff documentary?
no, pero mahilig din ako
Bernie
sa mga
Madoff,
ganun.
who was like worth billions, but he was
Mm.
running a scam, pala. And a scam that
Ponzi
stretched into
scheme.
like 20 years. And then he went to prison, okay? But his wife ended up like she was kicked out of mayaman sila. They had their own jet, they
Mm.
had houses in France, they had yachts, mga ganong kayaman. Kaka Tapos tinawag pa siya the elder statesman of Wall Street. Kilalang kilala siya sa
Okay,
Wall
tama.
Street. 'Di ba? And then, you know
Mm-mm.
what? He went to prison when nung bumagsak yung stock market, I think 2008. Dun siya dun na lintikan yung dun na tiktikan yung scam niya. And then because everyone was trying to withdraw their money and he there was no funds coming in, so wala siyang pantakip, 'di ba?
Mm-mm.
And then what happened was his wife ended up living in her car and his two kids died. One committed
Oh,
suicide because of what happened to him kasi yung dalawang anak niya is lalaki. So nobody wanted to do business with him.
yeah,
Madoff
yeah.
kasi yung last name.
Yes,
And
yes.
then the second son, he got cancer like 6 years after his dad was jailed.
Mm.
So iba yung problema ng mga I mean it's tingin nyo like magaan yung mga problema, mabibigat din yung problema nila. Hello, my first time. It seems like only smart people are talking here. Everyone is welcome here. Okay? except except assholes and, wag naman magmurahan, di ba? Parang, so, may tanong si CJ, what do I suggest for mental leave? Why can't you just file a sick leave instead of, and what kind of mental leave? Like, parang
It,
magbibigay ka
if you
ng
if you
medicine.
really have a mental condition, you really need to also be diagnosed with a mental
Yeah,
condition.
kasi dapat may documentation ka. Tsaka ito pa, no? If you, anything you tell your client that is like personal, especially things like mental health. Let's say you're doing a great job for the client now, pero yung oras that you screw up, gagamitin nila yan. And I saw that with one of our VAs, one of our very first VAs before, with the VA agency I was managing before. Isa siya sa first VAs namin. And naging super close sila ng client niya. Talagang close. But then, when tumira sa kanila yung brother-in-law niya tsaka yung sister, tapos very stormy yung relationship nung sister tsaka brother-in-law. Ayan, sunod-sunod na incident na nagtatawag ng barangay. Alam mo yung ganon, yung kasi
Mm-hmm.
nagsasapakan yung dalawa. So she's not able to work, right? Because they're living in her apartment, right? So she's doing a great job for the client. The client loved her until it came to that na medyo sunod-sunod na yung incident. Yung third incident, yan ginamit na ni client. Kasi, because she's not stable. Yan ang sabi ng client. She's not stable. Her home life is not stable. Ganto, ganyan ginamit na ni client. All that good work that she was doing for years for the client went out the window. Because that's all that the client remembered. Kaya nga, yung mga ganyan, yung mga mental health, are you diagnosed? Is my first question. If you're diagnosed, kasi dapat may med cert ka, 'di ba? Ngayon, may med cert ka, ipepresenta mo kay client, then now the client is aware that you have mental health problems. So yung tingin sa'yo ni client, medyo mag-iiba ng konti. And then, it's not that you're a bad person, but syempre, yung stigma. attached to mental health. And what sort of mental health condition is it? Is it bipolarism? Is it schizophrenia? Is it, depression? Like, what is it? And what happens if you're taking meds? Med certs are a thing in freelancing. Not all, but magfa-file. Well, you're the one who said you're going to file a mental health leave. Diba? If it was me, I would be like, mental health leave? Why? Are you diagnosed? Are you taking medication? Can I see some documentation? Kaya nga, ang tanong ko, why don't you just file a sick leave? Just an ordinary sick leave. You don't have to say mental health leave. Okay, you don't have to be that specific. Delikado pa nga yung ganun eh. Yeah, exactly, Cheska. It will be a 50-50 situation. Gora lang, Lati. It can be a good thing if the client is open with those kinds of issues. Pero kapag hindi, baka maging negative for you. Or they use it in future against you. I've seen it so many times, I'll tell you. If you need to file for a sick leave, file for a sick leave. But to file for a mental health leave, that's your call. It's still your call. Minsan kasi ginagamit din ng ibang VA to make it as an excuse since nauso na yung mental health issues. Is the term used leave even for freelancers or contractors? Depende. If the client is offering you leaves, if you have no leaves as part of your contract, then nasa usapan nyo na yun ni client. Noon kasi wala naman talaga ganitong mga scenario unless nilalagnat ka or may flu ka. 'Di ba? Pare, kahit ako may flu, basta work from home, I'll work as much as I can. If I'm really flat on my back, that I can't get up, dun ako hindi mag-work. Baka mental health break. May ganun ba? Well, it's up to you. Like, that's your call. Honestly, in my opinion, I would never tell the client, I need a mental health break. I would just say, I'm filing for an LOA or filing for a sick leave. I just need to take care of something. Because, yung tingin sa akin ni client, like, the professionalism is still there. Ngayon, kung wala kang leaves as part of your contract, di wala kang leaves, nasa usapan yun ni client. Like, for example, me, my last contract, nakastipulate doon is, I think, 10 leaves na paid. Outside of yung mga holidays sa US na official, na 7. Oo naman, kasi you file it to let your client know, I will be on vacation. Yeah, why don't you just use your leaves? Or kung gusto mag-file ng LOA, edi LOA or sick leave. But it's up to you if you want. If personally, I would not ever mention mental health. Yeah, because you don't know kung anong reaction ni client. Hindi mo kontrolado ang reaction ni client. Hindi mo kontrolado reaction ni client. Mental sounds really negative, so never use it in the professional level. Exactly. Para hindi mag-iba sa yung tingin sa'yo as a professional. Agree. It will be safer to just go on a sick leave instead. Inform the client I'm sick. Yeah. Or if it's going to be an extended leave, just say I have to file an LOA. There's something that I need to take care of. Personal reasons, family issues. I mean, I don't have paid leaves. I just have a problem lying about not being able to work. Well, it's your call. You've heard the opinions of the people here, and it's still your call. I mean, it's your client. If you want to mention, I need a mental health leave sa client mo, it's your call. I mean, I'm not you, you're not me, you're not Cheska or see just Tyro. I mean, that's what they would do, and that's what I would do if it was that was the case for me. But I just would never mention mental health leave. Don't have a paid leave either. Yeah, iba-iba. White lies aren't that bad. I mean, it's not a white lie. It's just a leave. You just you just don't want to be that detailed. And you know what? This is what you don't understand, okay? Kasi wala tayong ganito sa Pilipinas. Sa US, okay, the Americans are not comfortable with knowing so many details about your sickness or your illness. Okay, kasi sa kanila may tinatawag na HIPAA. They're very very ano sila uncomfortable giving details about their illness. Kasi it's a law sa kanila. Hindi pwede mag-release ng super daming details, lalo na yung mga insurance, medical insurance company, mga hospital. They're very, very, very careful. So, yung mga Amerikano, by nature, hindi sila komportable with too many details about, you know, why you're sick. Like, if you have a condition. 'Di ba? That's why if you're gonna tell the client, I can't come in today, I'm sick. I have LBM. I have ganto ganto. Really? Do you really need to give the client, paint a picture for the client na may LBM ako. I've been to the toilet 3 times in the last hour. Do you really want the client to picture you going to the toilet na nag-LBM? You don't have to give the client so many details. Okay? Kultura nila yon that they don't give too many details. That's part of who they are. Sa atin lang talaga na talagang tayo ilalad natin lahat ng detalye. Oh, kasi alam mo yung nagfi-freeze yung mukha ko, yung left side kasi ganto ganto ganyan ganyan. Honestly, in the States, like people really don't go into so many details about their medical conditions. So it's really up to you if you want to you tell the client that. It's still your call. Pero if we have to go out for the day, we would say I will be out on this day. Technically naman you are not lying. It is just stating that you are sick but not letting them know I am depressed or I have anxiety. Magli-leave ako ng di ko sinasabi yung reason. Yeah, kung may leaves ka, may VLs ka, di file mo. Does anyone need to know what you're gonna do? Like you could be chanting with other witches for all I know. Like I don't care. That's your freaking paid leaves. File them for whatever reason. If you don't want to discuss your leave in detail, CJ, it's different than white lies. Sinasabi ko lang kung ilang days. Let your client know you're not feeling well. Yeah, just tell the client, you know what, I need to go on leave. There's something I need to take care of. It's gonna be about 5 days. Ngayon, pag nagtanong si client, if the client really wants to know, like, the minutia or the details, then it's still, honestly, for me, I just would never mention mental health. Because, especially if you're not diagnosed. Hindi ka na-diagnose. Like, why would you use that? E, paano kung humingi si client nga ng documentation? Tapos wala ka mapresenta. Now what? Now it's even worse. Now it looks like you're just using that as an excuse. For what? You know what I mean? So, if it was me, I'd just file for a sick leave. That's it. And just tell them, I need to file sick leave for how many days it is. 3 days, 5 days, mga ganyan. Tapos tignan mo yung reaction ni client. Pag sinabi ni client, okay. You just need to recharge yourself. Eddie, recharge yourself. It's kind of like telling the client, I can't come to work today because I'm, I've had LBM. I've been to the toilet 3 times in the last hour. It's kind of the same thing. You're giving that much detail. Like, ew, I don't want to picture you going to the toilet and having LBM. That's just gross. You don't really need to go into that much detail. Para sa akin kasi, mas importante, um, mas iaano ko yung professionalism. Kesa dun sa, I don't feel comfortable lying to the client. The relationship is, there's two kinds of honesty. There's complete honesty, there's professional honesty in this situation. 'Di ba? Complete honesty is what you give to your best friend, your husband, maybe your boyfriend, your closest girlfriends, your best friends. Like, you can tell them, you know what? Do I look fat in these pants? That's something you can ask, you know, let's say your partner or your best friend. And that's complete honesty. You don't need to be completely honest with the client. Are you going to ask the client, do I look fat in these pants? That's not something you'll ask the client. Diba? You need to be professionally honest with the client. You don't need to be completely honest. It's unnecessary. Kasi yung level ng relationship nyo hanggang dito lang. It's only professional. It's not personal. So why do you need to be absolutely completely honest with the client? It's in the end, alam mo, yung nakikita ko, masasaktan yung ano nyo, professional relationship. And then it opens up a can of worms, like, yung, i-mention mo yung mental health, blah, 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 blah. So you open up a can of worms. What do you mean mental health? You've been diagnosed? Are you taking medication? Gano'ng kadalas ka sa therapy? Oh, o di yari na. Yeah, I just,
Self-diagnosed pala.
yeah. Yes, I'm diagnosed BPD. If I was diagnosed, like, I really wouldn't tell the client. And if I'm taking medication, they'll use that against you in future. Mamaya, hingan ka pa ng med-cert. Gastos pa lalo kung wala ka health card. Yep. It's always your call. Okay. Since you mentioned the medication, I remember this VA from Davao. Nakasama ko sa nagmurang client ko. Bakit? Nangyari sa kanya, Ken? Nandun pa rin siya. Is he still there?
Wala na
Wala na
po,
po.
napahiya siya. Kasi yung
Kasi
gamot na
yung
sinabi niya is
hindi
hindi antidepressant.
seriously. Which is why you avoid the details. Diba? Which is why you avoid. Kung may sakit ka, hindi sabihin mo, I just need to file a sick leave. If your work is stressing you out, take a leave. Yeah, take a break. I mean, I know not all of us can afford to do that, but, if you can and you have leaves as per your contract, then take a break. Definitely take a break. So, Letty and I and Rex were earlier talking about, and I don't know if you guys have seen my post on yung recommendation ng FTC para i-eliminate yung mga non-compete clauses sa work contracts sa US. Okay? Now, what does that mean? Yung non-compete clause, ibig sabihin, parte yan ng isang kontrata that tells you as the employee na if you work with me, you're not allowed to work with another employer. Okay? Take note, I'm using the terms employee-employer. Okay? Tayo, karamihan sa atin, as freelancer and VAs, we're not employees. Okay? Kasi sa US to. Ngayon, pag natuloy yan, pag naging batas yan in the US, na tinanggal yung non-compete clause na yung mga employer, they cannot put yung non-compete clause na sa mga kontrata. It's gonna affect us. Why? Yung thousands and thousands of VAs working for VA agencies, okay? Yun ang tinatawag nila na no moonlighting na part ng kontrata. Hindi na pwede maglagay ng clients ng part ng contract na no moonlighting. Bawal na talaga. Okay, so what does that mean? It means that you can work for the VA agency, you can work for another VA agency, you can work for another client, you can work for another client. There's no stopping you. Basta kaya mo. Okay? Siyempre, the clients are not going to be happy with that. Okay? Diba? But just so, like, guys, educate yourselves. Okay? What I see too much of is people who go to social media and then umiikot-ikot-ikot sa social media and they just believe what they see on and hear on social media. You don't even have to believe me. Okay? But my content is free. Okay? My content on interviews is free. Okay? Now, if you're gonna ask me, Jen, give me some tips on paano maging successful ang isang VA agency and how to make sure that it makes money, I'm gonna charge you for that. Okay? Because people pay me for that. My content on interviews is free. That's my niche. Okay? So, educate yourselves, guys. Like, even though may lumabas na nice shiny video on somebody saying, oh, you should be an Amazon VA kasi nagsi-six figures ang Amazon VAs, blah, 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 blah. Go to Google and check it out. Check it out for yourself. Magkaroon kayo ng sarili nyong opinion. Okay, go and find out the truth for yourself. Like, for this topic, I could have checked it out on TikTok. I didn't. Okay? Yung chinek out ko sa TikTok, yung yung incident ni Alex Gonzaga. Nakita mo ba yun, Ladi? Tsaka Rex.
Hindi.
Yung kay Alex Gonzaga, you guys don't know that issue?
I heard
Nag-trending
of
yun.
it, pero hindi
Yung
ko siya
pinahid yung
napanood.
cake dun sa waiter.
Yes.
Oh my God.
that one.
I'll check TikTok for that. But I'm not gonna check TikTok for yung proposal ng FTC. Like, I'll go to the official news channels for that. 'Di ba? Kung kailan naging batas, kung ano yung reaction ng mga kumpanya, right? Because, they're real reporters. They still do real news. Like, social media is not real news. Okay? Although, there are some people that go viral. But you should still find out the truth for yourself. Yung cake. Oo, yung cake. 'Di ba? Parang, and you know what? Nakita ko yung video and I was like, if I was her, I would be scared. Because you're screwing with somebody who prepares your food. 'Di ba? Parang, malamang maraming waiter, maraming kitchen staff, maraming ibang sa ibang restaurants will watch that. Pag hindi sila natuwa, like, wag ka na kumain. Kung ako si Alex Gonzaga, I would not eat out for the next 6 months. Kasi, hindi mo lang duduraan yung order mo or, right? And you have the nerve to do that twice. Okay? Like, fucking grow up. You're 35 years old, girl. I hope that helps C or CJ.
Isa sa mga naging topic namin before when it comes to food service, yung tipping. Di ba sa US, mandatory karamihan yung tipping.
Yeah, I think 20% of the bill.
20%.
Oo.
So, may nagtanong sa akin na friend ko na, sabi niya, sa Pilipinas ba may tipping? Sabi ko, Oo, pero it's up to
Kasama na
you
kasi
kung
yun usually,
oo,
yung service charge.
yes, sabi ko,
Minsan.
we have
Minsan.
kasi yung may service charge, meron naman na wala, but the tipping is, yung panglahatan. It's not just for the particular wages, it's for everybody. So, lahat kayo, even those that don't get tips, mga yung sa kitchen, mga kitchen staff, yung mga cooks, yung lahat yun meron din. Kasi lugi naman sila. Sila yung nag-prepare ng food mo. Tapos ang titip mo lang is yung waitress and yung waiter.
Mm-mm.
Sabi nga ganun, di parang hindi yata makatarungan. Paano naman yung behind the scenes, yung talagang nagluto ng pagkain mo. So, doon because dito sa Pinas, we have service charge. And even if they don't, we do tip, pero para sa lahat. Not just for one server. Ayan.
Di
And
ba usually they put
besides,
that parang in,
yes,
tapos after shift, sinashare nila.
yes, oo,
Pinaparte-parte nila.
every day ganon.
Mm-mm.
So, lagi silang may nauuwi. Maliit man, at least meron, di ba? So,
Mm-mm.
tapos sabi ko, then why should that, tanong ko sa kanya is, shouldn't tipping be, yung prerogative ng customer? If I like the service, then I can tip. But
Mm-mm.
for you to mandate or to force me to give you tips, regardless whether you suck at your job or not, that's not fair. Why would I give you my hard-earned money just because you agreed to get this job with a menial salary? May sinasabing mga lolo daw na ganito. Sabi ko, pero dun sa lugar ninyo, regardless of what state you're in, meron kayong minimum wage, di ba? So, bakit ka pumayag tumanggap ng trabaho or tumanggap ng sweldo na below minimum wage? Tapos, magmamakaawa ka ngayon sa mga customers na bigyan ka ng tip
Ay,
dahil
ganun ba?
mababa ang...
Hindi talaga na
Meron,
mamakao.
may iba na ganun. Kasi, pwede ka nilang paalisin sa restaurant kung hindi ka nag-tip. Sabi ko, ha? Di na lang ako pupunta doon. Bakit pa? Diba? Kasi meron daw kasing state na sinabi, lahat ng is 20%, lalo na yung mga posh, yung parang area,
Mm.
kailangan talaga magbigay ng sabi
I think
ko,
it's like
now,
20%. Laki nun
20%.
sa totoo lang.
Sabi ko, I'm a good tipper. Hindi naman ako ganun ka kuripot. Pero yung sabihin mo sa akin, kailangan kong mag-tip dahil kailangan or dahil mandatory, hindi ako pupunta doon sa restaurant na yun. Paano kung yun nga, katulad sabi ko, what if the service sucks? I can't just say na kasalanan yun ng wages. It could be yung manager, it could be yung mga kitchen staff, it could be yung ganito, ganyan. So, tapos, ikaw pa yung may kasalanan dahil hindi ka nag-tip. Parang, what
Gora
the
lang,
hell?
Rex. Yeah, thanks,
Yes.
Rex. Yeah. I saw this series of videos on my FYP yesterday na yung isang so there's this guy and he runs their family restaurant. So actually yung was owned by his grandparents originally. They came from Italy and then nagtayo sila ng restaurant and then nag-grow siya nung dumaan sa parents niya. And then parang only child ata siya. And then ginrow ng parents niya to like a couple of restaurants. And then nung naging siya yung pinasa na sa kanya, he revamped the restaurant. So when he revamped the restaurant and he put it online. So may social media na, and then he changed all the marketing and stuff like that. So because of what he did, the restaurant became like a super hot place to be. Restaurant. Hi,
Nice.
Christine. So it became a super hot place to be. Okay. And then pero siya as owner, lahat ginagawa niya pa rin. Kumbaga, Kung kulang yung staff sa kitchen, papasok siya doon. Hello, Christine. Let us know if you wanna come up. And then, like, nagaano pa rin siya. He washes dishes in his own restaurant, cleans the
Mm-hmm.
floor, and then most days, ano siya, nasa harap, parang front, ano, yung frontliner, yung mga, parang
Yes,
food
yes.
server, mga ganyan. Then nagwe-welcome ng mga tao, mga ganyan-ganyan. Um, and then there was this one,
Concierge.
concierge. Tapos umabot sa point na yung restaurant niya, you had to, like their main restaurant, you had to book like 3 months in advance to get a
Wow.
table there because it was a super hot place to be. And then hindi kanila ma-accommodate if you walk through the door unless you're a celebrity. So may hiniwalay siya na part ng restaurant for walk-in na mga VIPs like
Mm.
celebrities. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So one night may pumasok na parang group of like these young girls and one of them came through the door and she was like, handa na po ba ng red carpet? Kamahalan. So, um, this bunch of girls, hey Kath, what's up? Came through the door and then yung isa sa kanila, yung pinaka oldest ata sa kanila, she was like she demanded that they be seated in the VIP section because kilala niya daw yung may-ari ng restaurant. And she didn't
Wow,
know
okay.
nakausap niya yung may-ari ng restaurant. And she was like she told the guy who owned the restaurant, she was like, because I met yung may-ari at this party, blah blah blah, and he told me to come down whenever I want, and we'll be given the VIP treatment, blah blah blah. Syempre yayabang din siya for her friends na kasama niya,
Mhm, mhm.
'di ba? And then sabi nung may-ari, and very entitled sila. And they were like in their early 20s and to
Mhm.
like mid 20s. Siguro mga 26 pinamatanda sa kanila. So, sabi nung guy, he said, well, sabi niya, yung VIP section is only for, yung VIPs,
Mhm.
ganyan yan. Tapos
Mhm.
nagalit yung girl. Sabi niya, do you want to keep your job? Parang, di ba? Sino mo, parang you're not like you're lying, you're claiming that you know the owner,
Mhm.
but you don't really, just to be able to get in the door. So, long story short, nilagay sila sa VIP section. Binigyan pa sila ng 3 rounds of drinks free. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah,
And then,
bait pa rin, ha?
yeah, mabait siya. Because he he wanted to teach them a lesson.
I
So
see.
he was
Okay.
like, "Sure, we'll give you the VIP section." What he didn't tell them is that if you sit in the VIP section, iba yung menu, tsaka
Ah,
iba
okay,
yung
mas
pricing.
malaki.
Yung menu walang presyo, wala.
Oh,
Ano siya?
okay.
What do you call that? A la carte, 'di ba?
Yes, yes, yes.
A la
Mm-mm.
carte yung menu. Kasi nga, yung mga umuupo doon is yung mga celebrities, yung mayaman, yung mga, 'di ba?
Yes,
And
yes.
they didn't know that, right? So, long story short, when they asked for the bill, and then yung oldest na girl, yung she, and they were really rude. They were saying, uh, at one point, one of the girls asked the guy na yung may-ari, na hindi nila alam na may-ari. Tinanong niya dun sa guy, she was like, does it make you depressed that you never actually really did anything with your life, that you're still a server up till
What
now?
the hell? Ang kapal lang.
She asked him that. There was one of them that asked him that. And then, hindi nila binastos, like hindi nila dinuraan yung pagkain, nothing. Right? He even gave them 3 rounds of drinks for free. But when the bill actually came, like the bill was $4,000.
Oh gosh. Okay, good
Yeah.
luck.
And then the girl, yung parang leader,
Mm-mm-mm.
she was the queen bee. She was like, "This is the wrong bill. I demand that we get the right bill. Blah blah blah. Can't be this much. Blah blah blah." Tapos So sabi nung ano, oh, I'm so sorry, that's right, it's not your bill, blah, blah, blah. But it actually was, okay? It actually was. And then she asked that, um, because kilala niya yung may-ari, they need to slash the bill in half.
Okay.
Para 2,000 na lang. And then he said to her, okay, well, if you give us the number of yung may-ari, we'll call him. And if he approves it, then you can pay half. Parang
Okay,
ganon.
good luck.
And she didn't have the number,
Obviously.
right? Tapos, the next day, so, nangyari, they had to foot the bill, like all of them. They were reaching in their purses for like change.
Mm-hmm.
Kasi kulang nga yung dala nila. And they put it on her credit card. And then the next day, the girl brought her dad, who was a lawyer,
Okay.
to the restaurant because she was so upset with what happened, blah, 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 blah. Siyempre, iba yung kwento niya dun sa dad niya. And
Mm-mm.
then, what the owner, dun nagsabi yung guy na parang, hey, I'm the owner, actually, of the business. So, dun niya nalaman na yung kausap nyo is yung may-ari. Okay? And
Okay.
then, ayun nga, so nagko-complain siya with her dad, who was a lawyer. And what the guy did, he pulled up all the security tapes from the VIP section. Tapos iba yung, syempre, malinaw yung videos
Yes, yes,
sa
yes.
security section. It's different from the rest of the restaurant, di ba? Tapos pinapanood niya dun sa tatay. Tapos, wala silang magawa. Kasi, kita naman yung mga pangyayari. Di ba? So, that just goes to prove that, like, you like, don't be an asshole. Like, even if you're on social media, like, don't be a freaking asshole. Hindi mo alam yung mga nakakaharap mo. Especially if you're just starting in an industry, you're just starting in the business, 'di ba? Like,
Mm-hmm.
like for example, me, I'm just starting in like voiceovers, voice acting. I've been in it a few months. And then yung kanina si Dennis Dietrich, he's also a voiceover actor. Tapos yung isang fina-follow ko dito rin, he's a voiceover actor, but I didn't know he's also a director.
Wow.
See? So, hindi mo alam yung mga iniikutan mo na mga live. Like,
Mm-hmm.
baka OM yan, di ba? Na pwede ka
Yes,
bigyan ng
yes.
trabaho. So, don't be a freaking asshole. Right?
Si,
Like,
dun sa company nila coach, may job opening na naman.
oo nga, meron daw. Kakabalik lang galing meeting. Hi, Dahlia. What's up? Active ka ngayon ah. Dami mo posts.
Oo nga, nakita ko rin.
Kaya, that's why I did a series on toddler VAs. O si
Mm-mm.
Coach Potato. Baka interesado ka, Ken. DM mo. DM mo siya. Maganda yung ano nila. Maganda yung mga benefits nila.
Pero sa pagkakataon ito kasi medyo
Hey, MJ.
specific yung
What's up?
kailangan nila.
Ano yun?
At
Does it have to be like a work, Salesforce na admin?
yes, Salesforce admin, tapos ano pa ba yung isa sadali, tingnan ko. Hindi
Riva
kasi
Global? Si Coach Isa. That's her. She trains for, siya, Riva Assist, di ba? Training center ata ng Riva Global.
dali, tingnan.
Riva
Okay.
Global. Di ba managing director si George dyan? Yes, Miss Jen. Balik TikTok. Oo, nag-break din ako bakla. MedVA. Well, Riva Global is real estate. So, paano mag-start ng agency ng VA? So I do because I set up and I ran a VA agency for my last client, and naging worth 7 figures yung agency in 26 months. But I don't do content on running a VA agency because I charge people for that.
Mm-hmm. No,
So
but
if you
no,
want advice on that, or you want me to be a consultant, I'm gonna charge you for that because my content that's free is on interviews.
Mhm.
Just so it's clear. Ganito labanan sa freelancing po. Okay?
Yes. So, ang kailangan ni coach, site core developers, Salesforce, commerce, cloud front-end and back-end developers. So, preferably,
Devs.
somebody already has
Si Raylan
experience.
kaya. Si Raylan kaya.
So, pasa na siya. So, yan.
Raylan. Full-time yan, full-time.
Yes. May
How
ano, may
much po?
mga...
$5,000 a month. Can you afford that? Consultant. So let's slash it in half. 2,500 a month. Consultant. I'll tell you how to set it up, how to hire people, how to automate everything. Okay. Because I did that for my client.
May minimum ka o by
Wala sa
on a
nabanggit
monthly?
ang alam ko. Okay. Sorry, Ken. Technical ano? Can you give
Technical.
me any advice since May? Nag-message po sa akin sa Upwork. May 7 jobs posted and 4 open jobs. Okay, well, so we don't know what those jobs are. So how can we give you advice on jobs that we don't know about? Pero 0% higher rate. But payment method verified. Eh, di chat mo muna. Chat. Chat mo muna. Feel it out. Feel out the client. Oh, you handle developers din pala. I'm actually a dev. Hindi, si Coach Potato, they're looking for devs. Opo, pang matalino dun lang ako sa average. Mas okay matyaga kaysa matalino. Marami akong nami-meet na matatalino pero tamad. Diba? I can't work with that. I would rather work with someone who's like average pero matyaga. I can work with that. Nag-usap na po kami sa Zoom. I just have some doubts lang po. And then,
Kanino? Kay client?
kay client. Kasi daw, 0% higher rate. Pero payment method verified.
May specific yung hinahanap, kaya ganun.
Look for him and connect with him. Yeah. See, Coach Potato, he's the OM for that, company. Yeah, I mean, I would go on your instincts. Okay, if your instinct tells you that the chat with the client seems okay, then go for it. If it tells you that there's a lot of red flags, then don't do it. Ngayon, if there's red flags and you still want to risk it, if it's a one-time project, then try it. Kasi ganun din yung isang, parang voice over client ko, like, over DM sa Messenger. Like, I didn't really know who she was. But, it's just an audition. So I tried the audition. Tapos okay naman pala siya kausap. Project is good for 6 months. I don't know. It's up to you. If you wanna go for it. If it was me and I wanted, hi Gyro, and I wanted to take the risk, I would see how it went for 1 month. Tapos pag talagang hindi, like, it's a bad situation, like after 1 month, magpapaalam na ako. If you really want to go for it. If there's too many red flags, then don't go for it. Pahit naman po sa job description ko, nalilito kasi ako sa pag-filter ng mga jobs. What? Mima, galit ka pa. Galit pa you, charing. Okay. Bakit? Galit ka? Gyro, what's up? What's happened, Gyro? Thank you for the advice. I'll try for a month. Yeah. And for the 30 days, like, i-upfront mo si client. Tanungin mo sa kanya, can we do like a trial period, 30 days? Pag hindi ka binayaran within that 30 days or na-late yung bayad, paalam ka na. Once binayaran ka na, tapos yung ganon, or the situation isn't good, like after ka bayaran, paalam ka na. Pwede naman yung mga trial period. Yun ang kinatatakutan ko. Yeah, I mean, like, you go in and you commit to 6 months. No. Just trial period. Pwede naman yun eh. Baka di magbayad. Yeah, well, we're all gonna come across that at some point.
Yes. Ano yun, regardless, learn as, pangalan nito, take it as a lesson na lang. Kasi makaka-encounter talaga tayo ng ganyan. Kahit gaano pa tayo kaingat, meron at meron
Bakit sayang
talagang
yung
may
1 month?
encounter. Why
Bakit
wouldn't,
masasayang?
ako hindi
Gora
ako
lang,
na,
Jairo.
bakit, oo nga, bakit sayang yung 1 month?
Bakit sayang yung 1 month if you're getting paid for it anyway?
Or even if tinakbuhan ka ni client, you still gained 1 month experience.
Yeah. Upwork has escrow ba yun? Yung pag di ka
Apa,
binayaran, parang may gagawan. May gagawin si Upwork sa client. Any tips
meron.
for self-starter VA? What do you mean by self-starter? Under po ba kayo ng agency or freelance? Well, I'm freelance now, but I worked for 2 VA agencies. Senior
What I mean,
management
if pag
position.
tinakbuhan ka, ako, okay lang. Take it as a lesson. Ganun talaga. Move on.
Oh, tsaka pwede mo i-report sa Upwork yun pag may ginawang kabalastugan.
Yung akin, direct eh. Hindi ako binayaran. Oh, sige, thank
Ah,
you.
o di ba? Charge it to experience. And if it's project-based, then you can work with other clients, right?
Exactly. Mhm.
You'll get paid kasi Upwork yan. Or trust your gut. Yeah. Trust your instincts. Your instincts are usually right. Kahit sa multiple choice. So, masagot kayo multiple choice. Usually, the first answer is right.
The correct.
That's because that's your instincts. Okay.
Mhm.
Unless talagang math and you need to, compute everything and shit like that. There's really a right and a wrong answer. Eh, mali yung computation mo, di mali. Ayan, CS, routing, payroll, applicant screening, admin, booking, appointments, email management. So what's the problem with
Yun,
your job description? Anong job description
hindi, hirap daw
tungkol
siyang
niyan?
mag-filter. Ito yung mga jobs niya. So, kung kukuha, let's just say it's in Upwork, paano daw niya ilalagay yan as filter? I'd
Yeah, no
suggest,
problem, Jed.
I'd
Yeah, go
suggest,
na.
ano yung pinaka gusto mo dyan sa mga roles na yan? Yun ang
Like,
hanapin mo.
yeah, what direction do you want your career to go in? Or do you like being a chop suey VA? Some people do, right?
I-bulk mo yung service. O, katulad yan, sabi mo, may admin task na kasama, and email management, booking appointments, one bulk, general VA, one bulk,
Thank you,
applicant
Addie.
screening, payroll, one bulk, HR.
I mean, honestly, I think it's better if you niche down para may direction talaga yung career mo, para yung experience mo dun na pupunta, right? And it should be,
Totoo.
ideally, it should be something that you enjoy, na babagay sa'yo. But if not, like, you like all those things, you like doing all those things, then, well, yung maganda doon is marami namang clients who will need a lot of those things. The problem is, those clients aren't gonna pay that high. Diba?
Mhm.
Kasi kung niche down ka, halimbawa SEO, naka-niche down ka, and then you niche down to SEO, so all your experience is in SEO, right? So, yung mga clients, they go to you for SEO. Let's say one of them hires you part-time, now they want to take you full-time. So, pwedeng tumaas yung ano mo. Diba? Actually, ayoko po ng med VA, pero siguro dahil yung mga experience ako, kaya dun ako napupunta. Naka-break po kayo. No, I'm a freelancer, so pag ganun ba, Miss Jen, yeah, parang general VA. Yeah, parang general. Kasi lahat ginagawa mo.
Ako nag-umpisa ka sa ganyan, general, including bookkeeping.
Ako nagsimula ako as appointment setter, pero kahit director of operations ako, parang general VA na rin. Kasi lahat ginagawa pa rin, di ba?
Yes. Aralin mo
Because,
lang lahat.
yeah, because you gotta pick up the slack pag may nawala, di ba? So now
Totoo,
you gotta
totoo.
pick up the slack. For sure may BPO experience po kayo, right? I do, 11 years.
Naka-break po kayo. Actually, tapos na yung shift ko.
Kasi EST ka, no?
No, UK.
UK time. Kaya
Mm-mm.
pala. Yeah, a lot of my stuff right now is like project based.
Actually, sa ngayon sa mga pinag-aanuhan ko, and I think this is also, pangalan nito, unpopular for VAs also para makakita ng client. You should go to Clubhouse. I got my first client in Clubhouse.
Yung kay ano? What's the name?
I forgot the name nung
Yung may-ari.
Pero,
Oo.
nung una,
Nagpunta ako dun
no, club. Oo nga, nagpunta ka. yung app na Clubhouse.
Yung
Dati,
app. Okay.
dati pang iPhone lang siya. Ngayon, pwede na siya sa
Pwede sa
Android.
Android.
So, nung iPhone pa siya, sinubukan ko lang kasi I was doing ESL teaching then online. Yung isa sa mga naging estudyante ko, sabi niya, gusto kong sumali ng Clubhouse nang hindi, pangalan nun, nang hindi nauutal. Kasi gusto niya, ganun siya ka-fluent ng magsalita ng English na hindi na niya iniisip ko ano yung kailangan niya sabihin. Kusa na siyang lumalabas, gano'n. Di sabi ko, that's gonna take some time kasi hindi naman tayo lahat nagsasalita ng English all the time. So, wag kang magmadali. Do it at your own pace. Yes, still keep engaging with people. Still keep talking in English. Eventually, you won't even realize it or baka yung before you know it, basically. Before you know it, sasalita ka na ng English nang hindi mo na ini-interpret sa utak mo.
Wow,
Kusa na
sarap
siyang
naman Dahlia.
lumalabas. Uy, oo nga, kainggit.
Ano yan? Yung may
Nagutom tuloy
lechon.
ako.
Ayun. Ano po mga agencies nyo before? So, my first one was a real estate VA agency, and I was there for over 5 years. And then the last one was a digital marketing agency, and at one point I ran the client's marketing agency plus the VA agency at the same time. So, nandun ako siguro mga ganun din, mga almost 6 years. That's Clubhouse with a C, right?
Yes.
No.
So, yun. It's kind of like this TikTok live. May nag-host. Wala nga lang siyang video kasi mostly talagang talk lang. But I went to all these clubs and rooms. And isa sa mga sinasabi nga nila, if you want someone to hire you or if you're looking for leads or if you're looking for clients, be proactive. Pangalan to? Participate in chats and participate in the session. Or yung katulad nito, akit kayo. Sabihin nyo kung ano yung kaya nyo gawin. And you'll never know who's listening kasi karamihan ng mga nandun mga CEOs. So, why not? Diba? Subukan nyo. Pero bawal lang mahiyain doon. So, wag niyo sabihin sa amin ni Miss Jen na, ay, paano yan? Kailangan ko magsalita ng English. Suck it up! Kailangan mo magsalita talaga ng English.
And that's the fastest way you're actually gonna learn English is if you're
Totoo.
interacting. Yung sinasuggest ng iba na parang, di manood ka ng movies, manood ng TV series, magbasa ng English, mga all that stuff. Listen to, podcasts in English. That's all one way. 'Di ba? Walang interaction na parang parang kailangang ipilit mo na magsalita ka because you're just listening. You're just watching.
Welcome back, Cheska.
Yeah. Hi, Chaska. The fastest way to learn any language is to find somebody who speaks the language and then interact with that person.
Mhm. Totoo. Yun din ang sabi ko dun, eh. Sabi ko, "Oh, gusto mo palang duguan ng ilong, halika practice tayo."
Nung nag-aaral ako ng French sa Alliance Française, like
Mhm.
from day one, when you're late, nakaawa yung mga late. Kasi,
So
diba?
kailangan talagang
Yeah, the teacher's gonna be like, bonjour, pourquoi est-ce que tu vas, ganon, bakit ka late ng mga 30 minutes? Then you have to answer in French, je suis désolé, madame, parce que, ganto, ganto, ganyan, ganyan. Hindi niya tatanggapin yung excuse mo if you speak in English. Pipilitin niya talaga mag-French, di ba?
Oo. Naranasan ko naman 'yan ng Arabic at saka Thai. Nagtrabaho ako sa Middle East, so siyempre may mga pagkakataon na you have to speak in Arabic. And then, sa Thailand naman nung kumuha ako ng TEFL certificate,
Mm-mm.
nagbibigay din sila ng beginner Thai course. Ganyan din, walang bawal mag-English, kailangan Thai lang. Tapos you have to be mindful din kapag as a woman, uh, at the end of the sentence kailangan may ka. And
Parang Japanese din.
Pagka
May pang-respect. Oo.
pag lalaki naman kailangan may crap. So yung sawadi is hi or welcome. So sawadi ka. Konnichiwa aray ka. So natutunan na namin yung mga maliliit na words lang, hindi lahat. So
For
ang
me,
tinuro lang
if you learn any language, the first things you should learn are yung mga mura, okay?
yes.
Numbers
Yes.
and slang, okay?
Yes.
And I learned that the hard way because, syempre, like, English is my first language,
Mhm.
obviously. And natuto ako mag-Tagalog, although nakakaintindi akong Tagalog kasi yung salita ng parents ko, thank you so much,
Tagalog.
Christine, Tagalog sa bahay. Pero yung sagot namin is English. And I really only learned to speak it in like 1993 onwards. So I think I was 19 nung nagsimula ako mag-Tagalog. And those are the first things that I learned is yung mga slang tsaka yung mga mura. It's important that alam niyo yung mga mura because pag
Hindi mo
minumura na
alam na
kayo,
minumura ka na pala.
yeah, that like they could be talking about you like, oh, this person's so stupid, 'di ba?
Yeah. Mhm.
And then yung mga slang kasi tulad nung yung mga kausap ko ng mga naging kaibigan ko, they were like nauso yung baliw, yung salitang baliw at that time.
Mm.
And then they kept saying that na parang baliw, oh, baliw siya, napakabaliw, mga ganun. And I was like, what is that? Like, what is the meaning of that? And they said, oh, baliw, like crazy. And I was like, but crazy is siraulo. And they were like, no, it's the slang version. Diba? And I was like, okay. Kasi mas madalas gamitin kasi nagbabago yung language. Right? If it's a living language, it changes. So, those are the first things you should learn. Mga mura, slang,
Numbers.
and numbers. And yung numbers kasi, hirap na hirap ako when I was still new here, tapos nagsha-shopping ako. Tapos iba-iba yung numbers. Like some people will use yung Tagalog, and then some people will use yung parang Spanish.
Yes.
Di ba yung mga 120, mga ganun. Lalo yung mga matatanda. And I didn't know what the fuck that was. Di ba? Ang ginagawa ko, tinatranslate ko muna into French. Okay?
I
And if
see.
I'm like, if it sounds like it, and I can imagine it, it's probably that. So, tulad lalo na yung mga sa palengke, kahit sa mga mall, di ba? Like yung mga sales ladies, they're not like, you know what I
No,
mean? They're
no.
like they're like simple. Like a lot of them are just high school graduates, right? So, lalo na sa palengke, they'll say, I'll say, magkano? 120. I'll be, oh gosh, 100 sounds like song. 20 sounds like, so it
20.
should be 120. Okay. And then I'll be like, 120. They'll say, Opo, 120. And so, alam ko na.
Mm-mm.
'Di ba? But I had to translate everything back and forth first. So,
Mm.
that's if you're learning any language. Like, those are the first things that you should learn. Half-blooded po ba kayo? No. I'm not. I'm full Pinoy.
Eh, isa pa nga yun nga yung pangalan nun, ah, alam mong fluent ka na dun sa salita na yun or sa language na yun if you think in that language more. Ah, katulad, yun nga kasi, ah, nung nasa abroad pa ako, most of the time ang thoughts ko are in English, pero ang salita ko Tagalog. Pero minsan napapaghalo ko na siya. So, sabi nila, eh, yun din ang akala nila. Lumaki daw ba ako sa ibang bansa? Saka hindi. Dito na lang.
What? I don't look Pinoy. I think I look really Pinoy. Okay. Ayan. So, alam mo, napapansin ko, Ladi, as dumadami yung mga freelancers and syempre dumadami yung, lumalaki yung community,
Community.
but like, dumadami yung mga conflicts and stuff like that. 'Di ba? Um, I don't know if you've heard, there was a movement where, kasi ang dami nag-aalok ng online courses, 'di ba?
Totoo. Oo.
So may mga lumalabas na opinions and movement na parang gusto mong maging VA or freelancer, you don't need to take any paid courses. Parang ganon. Have you heard of that?
No, but I think I know that movement na sinasabi mo.
Yeah.
I saw their ads most of the time. At saka yung mga, I think among them then, mga members who would create yung mga videos that would say, you don't need to take paid courses. But you're right, if you really want to learn, you have to invest in yourself. If it means paying, bakit hindi? Madami na rin po nabudol na rin po ako ng napakarami rin. Malaki din po yung ginastos ko para lang matuto din ako. Pero, it's all worth it. Nandito na tayo, diba?
I'll give you a tip, guys. If you're just starting and you're looking for training and you don't have a huge budget. Okay, the bigger the company, the bigger the budget.
Mhm.
Okay, the bigger the company, the bigger the budget. Depende din po sa paid course na pag-e-enrollan. Yeah.
Totoo.
The bigger the company, the bigger their budget is. Okay, so the biggest companies in the world, actually, they usually have some sort of free training.
The thoughts.
'Di ba? Like Google. Like you use Google to Google stuff, right? The word itself means to search. Okay. Google, they're a huge international company. They have free training. Ang nangyayari kasi sa mga bagito, they go straight to social media. Okay? They see these nice, shiny marketing videos, and they think that's the truth, the whole truth, and so help you God. Okay? And then they enroll in that course. Like, logically, gamitin yung logic nyo. Okay? You still have human intelligence, even though there's a lot of artificial intelligence out there now. Use your human intelligence. Mas malaki yung kumpanya, mas malaki yung kita, mas may budget sila to give for free training. Okay? Google. Marami pong free training ang Google. Yoast Academy has free training on SEO. I mean, it's not super detailed training. Yung mga overview, yung mga introduction to technical SEO, mga white hat SEO, mga ganyan. But they have it. Okay? If you want more, halimbawa, may experience ka na, kumikita ka na, now you can afford maybe more, more detailed training that you can buy. 'Di ba? But, if you're starting off, ang dami, LinkedIn Learning, Diyos ko day, ang dami. LinkedIn Learning, a lot of, like, some of it is free. Okay?
Yes.
If you go to Class Central, and you know what, on Class Central, I did a search for GarageBand because I want to use GarageBand. I also want to use yung Ableton Live eventually and Logic Pro to create music and to edit podcasts and audio. Yung all the GarageBand tutorials in Class Central are free. All of them, all the tutorials. There's eight free courses on GarageBand. I have GarageBand. I didn't like it's free with your Apple Mac or
Mm-hmm.
MacBook Pro, right? And yung training pa is free. You just have to know where to look, right? Gamitin nyo. Wag kayong magpunta sa social media and then or you're watching YouTube, this big shiny video comes on and you think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Maghanap-hanap kayo. Okay, maghanap muna kayo sa libre. And you know where you're gonna
Yes.
find it? With the big name brands. That's where you're gonna find quality, free training. Dun sa malalaking kumpanya muna. Bago kayo magbayad ng 500 sa social media. And then, magrereklamo kayo, 1,000 binayad ko tapos sobrang basic yung training. Well, what was the name of the course? General VA training. General pala eh. So you invested your money in that. That's still your choice. You didn't find free training first. Marami po. Coursera, ang dami. Yung edX. Alam niyo ba yung edX? It's like the
Yes.
educational system for University of Maryland in the
Mm-hmm.
US. Okay? The training is free. The certificate ang may bayad.
Yes. The
So you can
same
actually take the training.
yung Allison.com, it's also internationally recognized. IBM, ano ba yung
Yan, Udemy,
British
exactly.
Council,
Ang
British
daming, yeah.
Council, nagbibigay sila ng mga free courses through Allison at saka yung Udemy. So, yeah, and kung may bayad man, very, very minimal. And may mga pagkakataon nagpo-promo ang Udemy na libre na lang siya. So, give it a try.
Yeah, and all you have to do is, believe your opinion first. Yung problema kasi everyone goes on social media and then like they get suckered in,
Mm-hmm.
right? They get suckered in by people who are spending money on ads on social media and then magrereklamo later. Okay? Part of that accountability is you because you're the one who decided to pay for the course before you looked for free courses. So I'm telling you right now, if you know someone or you are a VA or you're somebody who's planning to become a VA, look for the free courses first.
Yung LinkedIn, kung active kayo sa LinkedIn, lagi silang nagbibigay ng promotion din. Lagi akong may free premium eh. Hindi ko lang hindi ko lang ginagamit. But you can go to yung Linda na tinatawag, yung LinkedIn Learning. Libre na for a month. Bakit hindi kunin niyo na yung mga gusto ninyong courses? You can, I don't know if you can download them, but you can record it sa computer ninyo. So, the same yung mga YouTube videos na libre, you can download them. So, hindi, yun nga, katulad sa ni Miss Jen, you can keep exploring muna yung mga free options and then eventually, if you really wanna focus on a specific niche and medyo mabigat na yung presyo and you found someone na pangalan nun, yung who had been in the industry, worth it naman na mag-invest, they can teach you one-on-one, coach you one-on-one, go ahead.
Sa Class Central, all the LinkedIn learning is on, you can find it on like one section.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sige nga, mapuntahan na.
Tapos meron pang section on certificates for LinkedIn learning and the ones with none.
Ito meron pala, free certificates, popular courses. O, diba?
Sa Class Central, meron yan. So, and then, yung problema kasi, if you go on social media and then you sort of, just start from there, mapapaaway ka pa. Kasi, halimbawa, binayaran mo yung course, nagbayad ka ng 1,000, tapos the course is not what you're expecting it to be. And then, you put that person on blast on social media. So, napaaway ka pa. Di ba?
Mhm.
Whereas, if you went to Google and you took it, you could have taken like 10 free courses, wala ka pang makakaaway. May certificate ka pa from Google. Di ba?
Mm. Yes.
So,
Ano, Google Analytics Academy. Wow.
yung Google
Digital
Skill Shop,
marketing.
oo, ganda yan.
Meron yung Grow with Google tsaka Learn with Google. Iba, similar halos yung mga courses nila but again, it's free. Go ahead.
Yeah, just look through and niche, like look through the free courses and then find something that you like, something that you can do, that you see yourself doing in the long term. Raylan, si Coach Potato daw naghahanap ng dev. I-DM mo si Coach Potato. Naghahanap daw ng dev kung kaya mo, kung kakayanin mo. May background ka naman eh. Tsaka usually po yung mga courses na medyo mataas yung bayad is yung mga very technical courses or yung mga courses for like senior management na, mga ganyan. Yung mga very specific courses. Like for example, yun na-mention ni Coach Potato na Salesforce architect. So, hindi ka lang marunong gumamit ng Salesforce. Now, you can actually, reprogram it. You can change the interface, mga ganon. Alam ko yung sa Salesforce, parang yung training nila starts at $200. It starts at $200. So, may mas mahal pa.
Mhm.
Tsaka yung mga very technical na mga courses, like for example, Python, if you have like a dev background or programming background, yeah, medyo mahal sila ng konti. Yung medyo developed na courses, yung medyo advanced na courses. But then at the same time, if you go to onlinejobs.ph and you look at jobs for a Python developer, probably they start at around 60,000. Starting pa lang yun. They can go as high as like 180, 160. Kasi nga, 'di ba? Yung parang hindi ka pwede mag-expect na parang mag-invest ka ng 1,000. Kukunin mo yung general VA course tapos makakuha kang trabaho na worth 180,000. That's unrealistic. Like seriously, use your brain. 'Di ba? It's like,
Na-
'di ba,
Wala
parang
kang ginagawa pero ang laki ng sweldo mo. Ano yun?
gusto mo mag-invest ng 1,000 para makakuha ng 180,000. Ano to, loto, 'di ba? Parang, 'di ba? That doesn't happen, guys. If for example, IT graduate ka, may experience ka na in, apps. Yeah, exactly. It's too good to be true, and that's the issue that I have with so many BPO folks. They, their impression when I interview them is, oh, okay, so galing ka sa BPO, what's your rate? $8 an hour. Pero wala masyadong experience as a VA. Like, that's totally unrealistic. Like, seriously, you expect me to give you $8 an hour, yet you don't really have experience as a VA. How can you justify the $8 an hour? Because I was a TL for my last call center. What did you do as a TL? Oh, I did this and that, this and that. That has nothing to do with what you applied for. So how can you justify the $8 an hour? 'Di ba? Yung the realism, hindi ko alam kung anong nangyari na bakit feeling nila na lumipat ka lang sa work from home, you will magically become worth six figures. I don't get it. Like there's still like reality, like
Mhm.
it's in real life and it's also in virtual life. Okay.
Mhm.
Reality happens everywhere. Okay, hindi yung magically nakikreate na naging worth six figures ka basta nag-transfer ka sa work from home. That doesn't happen. Sabi ko nga po, make sure when you haggle for your asking sweldo is match naman sa skills that you can provide the client. Yeah, I interviewed somebody before na parang ganon. So, magaling siya mag-English, in fairness. But then, like, that's a given. You know what I mean? That
Mm-hmm.
doesn't even make you special anymore. So, magaling siya mag-English, and then she's asking for $8 an hour. And um, yung problema is the job description is for marketing automation VA.
Mm-hmm.
She has no experience in marketing automation. Her experience is 3 months as an appointment setter. And you're asking me for $8 an hour. But you don't know anything about marketing automation. You don't even know anything about digital marketing. So how are you going to justify magmamatigas ka sa $8 an hour? I don't get it. Like where's the common sense? 'Di ba? Parang in your head it's right. I don't understand how that's right. Kung
Mm-hmm.
manghingi kayo ng $15 an hour, eh yung trabaho ginawa mo is worth that price. Then I started my learning process by doing it. What?
Yes, do it.
Yeah. Find a niche that you like, go out and find some training, get off social media, get off your ass, and start working. That's it. And just
Mm-hmm.
keep going.
Yes.
And the worst thing
Yes.
as a freelancer is yung skills not, since very fluid yung industry, our skills are also very fluid, so na-obsolete ka agad.
Yes. So,
Diba?
continuous learning siya.
Yeah, if you don't
Naalala,
continuously learn, like,
naalala ko noon na syempre, transition din from BPO um, to VA. May mga tanong din yung what are the tools that you know? Uh, and honestly, napakasalbahe ko.
bakit?
Yung tools na ginamit ko sa BPO, hindi ko siya na-apply sa VA. Kasi napakalayo niya. Syempre, dahil BPO and madami kayo, limited yung binibigay na access sa inyo. So, you didn't utilize the tools dun sa kailangan ni client. So, I didn't even write it down as tools that I know of. What I did para talagang katulad ng ginawa ni Kimoy, I did all um, these free learnings, free courses. Tapos ginawa ko yun sa sarili ko, which is actually why I built Mix and Matches. Kasi I created a website around it. I created a social media platform around it. Kasi gusto kong gusto kong malaman kung lahat ng naituro nila is effective ba if I were to market myself. Kasi if I can market myself, I can obviously market my clients. And I can tell them that this is what I use, this was effective. Tapos, inaral ko yung email automation. So, ano din ako ng MailChimp. Inaral ko lahat ng free version ng MailChimp, HubSpot, lahat ng mga email platforms na yan. Inaral ko siya para lang matutunan ko. So, yung gano'n, doon tayo mag-umpisa. Umpisahan natin sa sarili natin. Then eventually, you
Yeah,
build
find a niche
confidence.
first.
Yes.
Find a niche
Mm-hmm.
first. Like, stop going around and around and around all the lives. Like, they're all the same thing. At the end, like, eventually you'll just keep hearing the same thing. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's up to you. The ball's in your court. Sabi ni Kim Moy, learning is a never-ending process. Innovation is always
Totoo.
happening. You gotta be creative. Okay lang magsimula small, pero don't lowball. $5 in hours, okay naman kung magsisimula pa. Ako nag-start ng $3 an hour hiram pa laptop. Yan ang maparaan na VA.
O, di
'Diba?
ba?
The toddler VA, what I call the toddler VA is yung mga paikot-ikot. Like, they can't even get started, di ba? Parang,
Mm-mm.
it has to start from you at some point. Um,
At, may tanong pa, paano po kung walang laptop? Duh.
yung mga toddler VA, tinatanong nila, can I just work on my tablet or my phone? What? You know na yung hinihingi ng client or ng VA agency, tapos magtatanong ka pa, can I just work on my tablet or my phone? Or magtatanong, is a laptop gonna be provided for me? Okay. Ayos
Freelance
ka.
ka po, dude. Freelance ka.
Yeah, from the word itself, freelance. Okay.
hindi, hindi hindi pino-provide ni client yun.
Ayan, si Cheska nga, nag-start 250 an hour. Ako, 375. And eventually learned a lot in the course of my freelancing journey. Haha, MailChimp. Naalala ko pa screen recording ginamit ko para matuto. Alam mo, yung MailChimp, medyo matagal na yan. Ah. Yung isang client dati, they were using Woodpecker. Okay? And in order to help the client, I had to learn Woodpecker in like 45 minutes. So
Wow.
just so I would understand like what the client's campaigns were that already said. Although marunong naman ako mag-automation talaga, but I'd never used Woodpecker as, you know,
Mhm.
like an email automation tool. I learned it
Mhm.
in 45 minutes. I came back and I was like, "Oh, I'm back from my break. Let's go." 'Di ba? Ganun talaga buhay natin. Sabi nga nila marami, know it all, master of none. Can I apply for another VA job here? I have one VA job at the moment, but I want to add another one. So yung isang hiring, hinahire, yung isa, si Coach Potato, he's hiring a developer. If that's not you, then I don't know. As of right now, parang wala ka masyadong alam eh. Yeah. Mas maganda focus ka sa skills na alam mo na, then just upskill along the way. That will add up values experience mo. Freeloader. Oh, yung mga ganyan. Swerte ba if may client ka, makuha,
Makuha na
makuha.
magpo-provide ng equipment.
Yung mga clients na ganyan, usually you'll have been with them for a while. So, like
Yes.
for example, my last client, he actually sent two Mac Airs to one of our graphic designers and one web dev. But then 2 years na rin sila dun sa client,
Mm-mm.
'di ba? Um, so and I was the one who facilitated like, you know, to send them the Mac Airs from the US to wherever it was. Yung isa tiga Leyte ata, yung isa tiga Parañaque. So at the onset for the client to send you your laptop, no, client's not gonna do that. Tsaka freelancer ka eh. Like that's one of the investments you'll need to make is in equipment and in training. In You really have to invest in your equipment and you have to invest in yourself.
Mhm.
If you're not willing to do that, you're not serious. You're not ready to become a VA. Tsaka very obvious yung mga ready to become VAs just from the type of questions you ask. Kahit dito sa live. Yung mga nagtatanong na how. Okay, when you say something like how, it tells me, one, you haven't really done a lot of research yourself. Okay? And you're expecting me to provide all of the answers. Or expecting the people up here to provide all the answers. What you should do, the first thing you need to be if you want to be a freelancer or VA is you have to know how to research. You have to know how to find stuff online. 'Di ba? Given na 'yon. You have to be a kick-ass researcher. Kung hindi ka marunong mag-search for answers for yourself, you're not going to be able to find them for your client. Tsaka yung mga, if you're able to build connections with yung mga nagla-live, a lot of them do it because they're either offering an online course or they're doing it for free. Like they're donating their time and their efforts, but they're not there for you 24 by 7. 'Di ba?
Yes.
It's not like somebody's paying them to answer your questions about being a VA or freelancer. 'Di ba? That's real talk. Like
Mhm.
you have to find a lot of the answers yourself. If you can't find yourself, then maybe this line of work is not for you.
Naalala ko nun merong, ano naman siya, content, no, not content creator, SEO expert siya. Nasa isang freelancing group din kami.
Mm.
And napansin niya, kapag may nagtatanong at may time ako, sinasagot ko
Mm-mm.
yung mga tanong. Tapos sabi niya, "Kung ako sa'yo, tigilan mo na yan." Sabi ko, bakit naman?
Bakit?
Kasi tinitiyak ko, tatanungin ka ulit nila niya. So, ibig sabihin, hindi, Parang, nagbasa ka ba? Sinagot ko na yung tanong mo. Hindi mo pa rin siya na-gets.
Yun yung
Ganon.
matindi dun, sinagot mo na nga, tapos hindi nabasa ng maayos. Hindi na nga marunong mag-research ng sarili. And then they can't even read, like, yet they keep asking, like, how? Just the fact that you're asking how tells me you didn't research yourself. 'Di ba?
Mhm.
Kasi kung nag-research ka, yung tanong mo is magiging based on
Yung
yung dun sa research
natutunan,
mo.
yes.
'Di ba? Na parang
Mm.
alam mo tumingin ako sa online jobs at PH, may nakita ko work from home na media buyer, tapos meron naman social media manager. Like, what's the difference? That's an intelligent question. Okay.
Mhm.
Better than how. Okay. I don't know how to answer that. If you ask me how what? Right? How candy? Like, how di Carabao? Like, I don't know what you're asking me. Okay? At least ask in a sentence, right? Ang malala, nakita ko siya nag-how sa one live and nakita ko din siya sa two other live with the same set of questions. Yun na nga sinasabi, paikot-ikot-ikot sa live. That's not gonna make you a VA. Okay? Kakaikot-ikot mo sa, like, pwede ka umikot-ikot siguro sa social media for, I don't know, a month. Probably 30 days is a lot of information already. And then you keep going around to, you know, different lives, you're going to get the same information. But you still haven't started. Anong hinahanap mo? You're looking for sympathy? Like, sympathy isn't going to get you paid. Okay, yeah, I can tell you that. I can tell you, I'm so sorry. I feel sorry for your situation, and I wish you weren't going through that. But, like, my sympathy is not going to pay your bills.
Nakakapagod din. Naalala ko
No.
meron isang freelancing GC, freelancing
Mm-mm.
GC. Tapos ganyan, paano ko po sasabihin kay client na ganito, ganyan. Lahat kami ang sagot is, nabigay na namin yung template, hanapin mo na lang sa GC. So, ibig sabihin, you haven't done your homework. Okay. Tapos sabi, pasensya na po, pero nasa phone lang po kasi ako, hindi ko siya ma-search. May nagsabi, itong link na to, nandito yung mga email templates. Ano ba, para saan ba yung email na i-send mo? Ganyan, ganyan. Hindi pa rin siya nakontento. So, eventually, mga kalokohan na yung sagot, binigyan ko siya ng medyo matino-tinong sagot. Sabihin mo kay client, ganito, ganyan, ganyan. Tapos sabi, pwede po bang in English? Di sinabi ko in English. Tapos sinabi, sige po, ikaka-copy-paste ko na lang po to. Ito na lang po bibigay ko kay client. Gusto kong batukan. Di ba wala
Yan ang gusto
pinag-isipan
niya.
muna?
Yan ang gusto niya talaga.
Kaya, yun na nga, sabi ko, pasensya na. Tapos, dumating na sa point na dinidm na niya ako. Kasi nasagot ko na maayos yung niya, yung tanong niya. Nagdi-DM na siya every time na meron siyang pinapagawa sa kanyang email. So sabi ko, alam mo, pasensya na ha, pero busy kasi ako. Kung gusto mo, ito yung link ng pinagkuhanan ko ng email template. Pakihanap na lang doon. Yun
Yeah.
nga.
Favorite topic ko yung how na yan talaga. Oh, nakita ko yung mga videos mo dahil. Ang tiyaga mo sumagot, di ba?
Yeah.
Ang nakakaloka nga yung ibang question na tanong or na-post na yung job description, ang tanong pa rin niya, how?
How?
Afraid siguro to going out sa comfort zone nila. Kaya hanggang how na lang ni-research, di pa magawa. Yeah, I mean, like, doon mo nakikita, and you know what? Let's say, in the live, may mga OM, may mga director of operations, makikita nila na ganyan ka. Like, they're not gonna want to hire you. Okay. So, diba, parang get off your ass. Do some work, man. Like, you expect some spoon feeding, hindi ka magtatagal sa industriya na to. Lahat naman
Kasi,
tayo may comfort zone. Pero ang tanong, hanggang kailan? Binardagul ko na nga yung isa. Oo nga. Nakita ko. Lumalabas ng
grabe.
ngipin mo eh. Minsan kasi hindi sa ayaw mo sumagot. It only shows that these people don't read.
Don't read. Totoo.
Yeah, I
Totoo,
mean, you know
totoo.
what? Reading is a basic skill, just like speaking English. Seriously, it doesn't set you apart. You know, it does not set you apart. Sabi ko, gamitin yung utak. Oo. Sabi mo yung human na utak, hindi yung artificial na utak. Kasi
May
ang dami
isa
nang
nga
gumagamit ng, like,
artificial intelligence.
yeah, like they just use Chat GPT. Whatever it spits out, they just give it back to the client. Like, use your brain. Does it apply really all of it?
Yes. May isa nga nagtanong sa akin, paano daw ba siya mag-apply as VA. So, pinagbigyan ko, sabi ko, pwede mo
Welcome
bang
back
isend sa
home.
akin yung CV mo? Sabi, titingnan ko para malaman natin kung qualify ka as
Welcome back,
VA.
Kira.
Kaya lang, ano ba yung, I don't know, pero pet peeve ko kasi yung may pagka-OC talaga. Yung hindi siya aligned,
Thank you, Kimoy.
hindi aligned yung yung
Getting
CV.
throat already. What do you mean hindi aligned? Aligned to what job they're looking
Yung,
for?
yeah, no, not necessarily. Yung template. Yung template na nga, hindi pa inayos. Iba-iba yung font style. Iba-iba yung font sizes. Hindi din aligned. Ganon. So, sabi ko, can you change sabi ko, is number one, although hindi naman lahat ito yung hinahanap, pero if you wanna make an impression, mas maganda siguro kung ayusin natin ng yung aligned sila, ganyan. Tapos naka-highlight dito yung previous work mo, at saka yung mga tools na gagamitin mo, pati yung skills mo, ganyan. So, niligyan ko ng konting na pwedeng ilagay dito, ilagay ganyan. Tapos sabi, yan lang daw kasi yung pinapasa nila. Sabi ko, dude, VA VA tayo. Paano maniniwala yung client kung yung CV mo hindi maayos?
Ano sabi ni Cheska? Yung ultimo sarili mong cover letter, kunyari, sasabihin, patingin naman. Tapos yung pala, yun din ang gagamitin na cover letter.
Di ba, Cheska?
Ilalagyan niya lang yung pangalan niya. Parang gano'n. Pero in effect, cover letter mo, di ba?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
May
Masyadong
gasolina ako dito. Padedehin mo para mahimbing tulog. Oo, para tuloy-tuloy na matulog, di ba? Hindi na magising.
yeah.
Yeah, ang daming ganyan. They're like, seriously guys, if unless no read no write, pero nakaka-TikTok pa, di ba? Pucha. Yan ang matindi.
If you feel like dito kayo kikita sa TikTok, go ahead. Mag-TikTok kayo. Pero,
And you know what? The TikTok algorithm has changed so much now.
yes, that's
Now
true.
they don't want you to go viral. You guys know that, right? Like on TikTok,
Mm-hmm.
when you niche down, so your profile is optimized for a certain niche. Okay, now what you used to do last year is you want a few of your posts to go viral. Okay, they don't
Mm-hmm.
want you to do that now. Kaya sobrang bihira na yung mga post na nakaka 100,000 views, mga ganon, na in a short period of time. They don't want you to do that anymore. What TikTok wants you to do is to be your niche. They want you to become your niche. They want you to get an engaged following. Okay, binago nila yung algorithm. They don't want people to go viral anymore. Hindi na yun yung key to, getting lots of followers and views on TikTok. They want you to be your niche, to create a niche, stay in that niche, be the niche, and be consistent at posting. Tapos, ayaw nila ng halimbawa yung nire-purpose na videos from Instagram and then you put it on TikTok. They don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to make videos that are made for TikTok only. And that algorithm kicked in just this month. So, kung nagtataka kayo kung ba't yung mga post nyo, yung mga ginagawa nyo, that's still the same hashtags, mga ganyan-ganyan. Oh, thank you, Zen. Ginagamit yung same hashtag, same sort of format, mga ganyan-ganyan. Or nagre-repurpose kayo ng content from your other platforms and then your videos are not performing as well. It's because of that. Yung nagla-live sa TikTok ko, puro VA. Yeah, kasi yun yung sinusunod mo. Kasi yun yung niche na pinasukan mo. So, yun yung, dun ka tinuturo. Okay, like for example, me, yung nakikita ko nagla-live is voice actors and VAs.
Mhm.
And yung mga tarot readers. Kasi, papasok din ako, so friend ko si si Tarot Page Philippines, si Aero. So,
Okay.
na-profile din ako doon, right? So, that's who I see in my lives is VAs who go live, voice actors who go live, and yun, yung iba-ibang tarot readers minsan. Yung isa sabi niya sa video ko, paano po mag-register? What?
Register now.
Ah, okay. Hindi ba creepy yun? What do you think? Yung nagla-live sa TikTok ko puro VA, hindi ba creepy yun? It's not creepy. It's the algorithm that's working for you. Okay? Because those are the videos that you view and that you like. So, doon ka nililinya. Ngayon, if you start watching videos on, let's say, um, local politics, di ba? E di makita kang more videos on local politics. Yung mga local news events, yung speech ni Bongbong, mga ganyan. Yung mga nangyayari sa Congress, mga ganyan. But they put you in a bubble kasi. So you have to be
Mm-mm.
conscious of that. You have to know how the platform works. That's what I mean by going out and finding the truth for yourself.
Mm-mm.
Hindi siya magic. Okay? But if you go out and you learn it, then you'll understand it. But you understand it for yourself. Yung problema kasi sa social media, people go out there, they watch it, and they're like, oh, that's it. And then that's the truth for you. That's it. That's the whole truth, is what's on social media. Kaya you should, if you want to create another account, tapos on TikTok, para mapunta kayo sa parang ibang niche, so you can test it. Let's say, local showbiz yan. Yung isang profile nyo, more on VAs freelancers, tapos yung isang profile nyo, more on local showbiz. Subukan nyo. Doon din kayo malilinya yung mga local showbiz. Yun yung, it's gonna give you suggestions dun sa FYP mo for mga local showbiz celebrities, TV shows, movies, stuff like that. Ganun talaga. That's how the algorithm works.
Kahit sa
So,
Facebook, gano'n eh. Natandaan ko, I went to the marketplace, tapos out of curiosity, na click ko yung mga lipat bahay, ganyan-ganyan. Tapos yung gano'n.
oh,
Yun na yung
sunod-sunod na, di ba?
umupuntang sponsored ads. Puro lipat bahay.
Correct. See, they profile you. So, I don't know if you guys have been watching my videos on profiling. Um, social media is all about profiling. All about
Mhm.
profiling. Yung galaw mo, tinitignan niya ng algorithm. And then, dun ka ibabato. They'll give you more and
Pati
more and more of what you are searching for.
mga nililike mong post, mga kino-comment mong mga post din, yung status mo, tinitingnan nila yung yung keyword. So, ah, tapos ipapakita nila yung mga related topics dun sa mga pinopost mo rin.
Tsaka yung
Mm.
hashtags, they work differently now. So,
Oo,
what
totoo
they
nga.
suggest is 3 hashtags for your niche, then 3 hashtags for the audience that you want to reach, and then 3 hashtags na parang,
What the pain points, yung solution
oo,
nung
pain
sa
points, exactly. Yan. And then if there's like a hashtag that you can own, like for example, the VA interviewer, that's my hashtag. There's like, if you search the VA interviewer, there's like over 100,000 views. So that's mine. That's my hashtag now. If you use that, you will see me.
Mhm.
So, find a hashtag that you can own. And that
Wala eh.
is dun sa niche that, syempre, if you choose a niche that a lot of people are interested in, then your channel is going to grow much more quickly. Okay.
Yes.
Then if you were to choose like some obscure niche. Kaya hindi ka pwede basta-basta mag-type ng FYP. Your FYP is for who? For whose page?
Mhm.
Like FYP doesn't work as well as it used to. And if you look at a lot of the influencers, they've stopped, using FYP, yung for your page, mga ganun. Yung mga hindi lang aware, yun nakikita ko yung FYP. And actually, when I use the hashtags, I use the search function to find my hashtags. Hindi ako basta-basta nagta-type ng hashtags. Tsaka maganda yung haluin mo yung hashtags. Yung hindi lahat ng hashtags is may million na views. Wala kang ano doon. Wala kang laban doon. Haluin mo. You use hashtags na konti lang yung views because you're trying to own that hashtag. And then may hashtags na maraming views. Pero haluin mo yung tatlong types ng hashtags para madali kang mahanap.
Mhm.
Medyo creepy ang peg
Yung daw naghahanap
as
sa kanya.
somebody's watching us.
Mhm.
Guys, people have been watching you, okay, since the 90s. Okay. When you sign up for something, you give your information, and that information is sold. Okay? Bought and sold. When you sign up, like let's say for movie tickets, na free. When you sign up for a promo, when you log into a website, they ask for your personal information. They capture your info, then they buy and sell it. Matagal na kayong pinapanood. Hindi ba kayo nagtataka bakit on speedtest.net yung mga lumalabas na ads is yung mga sinearch nyo na?
Mm-mm.
Ganon katalino yung mga algorithms. Matagal nang ganyan. And then only now you're realizing, oh, it's kind of creepy. It's like they're following me everywhere. Hello. Let's say you went to Shopee. Okay. The first time ginamit ko yung Shopee was 2020 kasi usually ginagamit ko yung Lazada. And then during pandemic, sabi ng anak ko, why don't you use Shopee? Sabi niya, kasi mas mura doon, mas marami yung, well, that was before. Okay, hindi na ngayon. Sabi niya, mas marami yung items, and then mas mura, tapos mas madali yung disputes process. Sure, Dahlia, no problem. Dapat sundin mo yung mga si K Social, he's from the States. He's really good at TikTok. And then si Alex, he's super generous sa tips sa TikTok. You should follow them. Okay. The Australian girl, her advice is bullshit. So if there's an
Oh.
Australian girl that pops up, I forgot her name, and then she gives you all these tips, and I tried her tips, they don't fucking work. Okay. Pero si Alex tsaka si Kian Social, their tips work. Ayan. So the first time I went to TikTok, I went to Shopee 2020. So ginugel ko siya, I ended up on shopee.ph. Tapos nag-create ako ng account, 'di ba? And then the first time I ever visited Shopee, may lumabas na landing page na new to TikTok. If you sign up for an account today, you'll enjoy 5% off on your first purchase. And I was like, that's good. Like 5% off. Like, 'di ba? That's something. It's like a welcome offer. So, sign up naman ako. So, fill in Gora lang Ladi. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, I signed up.
Oh, good night.
Good night. And then I gave my name, my email, mga ganyan-ganyan. And you know what? I've never seen the same landing page ever since. Okay. Paano nalaman ng Shopee na I've never been to Shopee? How did they know? Right? Algorithm, IP address. The fact that I've been on the web page, on the home page for 5 minutes, hindi ako nagsa-sign in sa existing account. Pinoprofile ka na kasi ng algorithm. That's how automation works, guys. Like, why are you so surprised? That's technology. We're in the digital marketing age. We've been in the digital marketing age for ages now. So why are you surprised na sinusundan kayo? And you know what? After sa Shopee, nung nakabili na ako, and then, syempre may email notification, di ba? So thank you so much for shopping for Shopee, and then your purchase should arrive in the next blah blah blah, ganyan-ganyan. Di ba? Okay, so okay na, nag-log out na ako sa Shopee. Natanggap ko yung follow-up email, thank you, blah blah blah. Pagpunta ko sa Facebook to go through my newsfeed, nandun na yung Shopee. Sinundan ako ng Shopee on Facebook to my Facebook news feed. Check Social Dilemma sa Netflix. Yeah. I would also watch Fake Famous on HBO. That's about influencers. Okay. May social experiment yon where they created fake influencers. Diba? Um, but, yeah, tapos magtataka ka, sinusundan ako ng sinundan ako sa social media. Yeah, if you go to speedtest.net, they follow you there too. Because you've been profiled. Kasi nga, binigay mo ang information mo. And your information is bought and sold every single day. That's why sometimes you might get a text saying, oh, you've been pre-qualified for a loan with blah, 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 blah. And you're like, I didn't apply for a loan. Kasi nga, binenta yung info mo. Sila yung nakakuha. So why are you acting so surprised? It's not surprising because you sign up for shit every single day. You give out your information every single day. Don't be under the impression that you are secure. Okay? That, oh, yung information ko dapat confidential. You give out your information just to get free training from Amazon Web Services. Hello? Okay? Again, common sense. Realistic po tayo. Di ba? I mean, common sense was still free the last time I looked. So. Ayan, Social Dilemma from Netflix and Fake Famous on HBO. I think it's still there. Tsaka wag nyo gamitin yung promote sa TikTok. It's not gonna help your account. Especially if you're trying to grow your channel. It's fake. It's like buying views and buying followers. Like the people who visit your channel and who follow you, they're not your audience. It doesn't really work. So wag nyo gagamitin yung promote on TikTok. Yung iniisip ko palang nasa FYP na instant. Yes, because you've been profiled. Okay? Sinusunod lahat ng nila-like mo, fina-follow mo. Let's say you've been on a video, hindi mo ni-like, hindi mo finalo yung host, but you were on the video for at least 1 minute. You've been profiled na. Kasi nga, yung activity mo, yung galaw mo, like, that's how the algorithm works. It collects information on you. So it can send you more content of what you're looking for. That's how it works, right? Tsaka ayusin mo yung hashtags mo if you really want to grow your channel. My problem right now is I needed to rebrand. Okay? Because I'm getting involved in a different area, not just being a VA, right? So I'm branching out into like, voice acting, voiceovers and stuff like that. And it's two different niches. So the rebrand is, and sabi sa akin ng rebranding expert, he was like, if you need a rebrand, like rebrand right now. Lalo na kung nag-grow yung following mo, para masanay na sila. 'Di ba? Na parang hati na yung brand mo. 'Di ba? Don't lie. It's if I don't rebrand, because that's how I started my brand or my mini brand as the VA interviewer, because that's what I was doing at the time. That's one of the things that I was doing at the time. Yun lang maisip ko when I joined TikTok. But now that, because life changes, right? Your career changes. So if I need to rebrand, he said, if you need to rebrand, like do it right away. So that your followers, you're not lying to your followers. Diba? Tsaka sa totoo lang, like being an interviewer, it's like, I still have like 8-9 years experience. So there's still a lot of things that I can still share. Like I still have a lot of posts, and I can still do things like, for example, next month, magko-conduct ako ng mga simulation interviews sa mga nag-a-apply ng mga trabaho. But it's gonna be like a real interview. Okay? Because I'm the closest that you will get to being interviewed by a client. So kung mahirapan kayo sa interview ko, dapat sa client, madali lang. And it's less risky with me. Okay? At least like yung muscle memory, the memory like naranasan mo na and you've been through the process, ang laking bagay noon. 'Di ba? And then yes, kakabahan kayo. 'Di ba? But have you thought about this? Dapat kayo kabahan. Yung kaba is a very important part of the process. Okay? And hindi lang kayo kinakabahan sa interview. Kinakabahan kayo like guys, if you're about to ask a girl to be your girlfriend or to ask her to go out with you. Kinakabahan kayo noon, 'di ba? Sa recitation sa klase nung estudyante pa kayo, kinakabahan kayo doon, 'di ba? Pag nandyan yung crush nyo in the immediate vicinity, kinakabahan kayo doon, 'di ba? Kaba is a part of our everyday lives. Okay? It's not just something that you feel in the interview. And it's a very important part of that process. Kasi yung kaba is yung signal ng katawan mo tsaka utak mo telling you something special is gonna happen. Something out of the ordinary is gonna happen. It's preparing your body and your mind. Diba? Tapos yung iba sana hindi ako kabahan. Problema kung hindi ka kinakabahan. Kasi, ibig sabihin, hindi ka handa. Go lang, Dahlia. 'Di ba? Kung hindi kayo kinakabahan, hindi kayo handa. Honestly. Now, the only problem you're facing now is how to handle yung kaba. How are you gonna handle it? Kasi yung iba sila, kinakain kasi ako ng kaba. That's not true. Kapag kinain ka ng kaba, before the interview, hindi ka makapagsalita. Yung iba naman, pag kinakabahan, they talk too much. 'Di ba? Daldal sila ng daldal. Pero mas okay yun kasi hindi ka magsalita. Dahil kinakabahan ka. I don't think I've ever had an interview na hindi nagsalita. So, what that means is, everyone can handle yung kaba. And if Miley Cyrus can admit na siya kinakabahan, what more you? Miley Cyrus, she admitted on stage, kinakabahan siya. She feels nervous, she feels helpless, she admitted that on stage. So if Miley Cyrus, who's a celebrity and has done hundreds of concerts, can admit na siya kinakabahan, what more you? It's just a part of life. It's a part of your makeup. It's a part of every situation that's not normal. Because yung kaba is preparing your body and your mind. Na parang, sige, maganda ka sa interview. Get the blood pumping in your veins, right? Get excited. Get excited about it. Blue song. So it's really important that you know how to turn the negative into a positive. I don't see a lot of people who know how to do that. Thoughts on Hello Raish? Well, I've never worked there. But apparently sila yung isa sa pinakamataas na magbigay na hourly rate. Are you in training there? I think starting nila is mga $7 an hour, right? Something like that. Siya gusto nila may medical background. Okay naman sila, pero medyo tedious ang training and hiring. Medyo matagal yung training process, pero may bayad naman daw. And it helps if you have a medical background. If you don't have a medical background, like hindi ko alam kung tumatanggap sila na walang medical background. Unpaid! Alam ko na, di ba Cheska sabi nila may bayad yung training? Yun yung alam ko yung feedback sa live before. Required na may medical background. Ayun, required. Lalo ng mga nursing grads or equivalent. Yeah. Yeah, I think paid ang training nila. Well, that's what I know from the last feedback that we had, di ba, Cheska? Pero ngayon, unpaid. Meron nga comment sa isang post ko na parang, grabe naman, yung training daw is only $2 an hour. And I was like, you're lucky, dude, that your training is actually paid. Kahit $2 an hour. Kasi karamihan is walang bayad ang training. Diba? Yan. So, obviously, Hello Raish has maybe changed the rules. Because as far as I know, and that was from December lang, yung feedback was bayad yung training. Yun lang, hindi pa siya $7 ata yung training. Pero ngayon, unpaid na. Yeah. That's why if you go to a client or a VA agency na paid yung training, napakaswerte mo na. Kasi karamihan is, the training is unpaid. Tapos yung iba, papasign ka pa ng bond, training bond. Uy, thank you, Cheska. Ayan. Yung iba, papapirmahin ka pa ng training bond. Tapos ibabalik lang sa'yo yun once may client ka na. Pag wala kang client, hindi na ibabalik sa'yo yung training bond. Ganun sa una kong VA agency, which was my outdesk. So, yeah, that's what I know. Yun yung feedback ng galing Hello Raish, 'di ba, nung sa live last month, 'di ba, Cheska? Pero karamihan ng mga training, especially sa VA agency, they're nowadays, it's not paid. Tsaka yung mga, hey, LaQuisha. Okay. Thanks, Cheska. Thank you. Yeah, baka nagbago na rin. Tsaka, Cheska, what I heard is, di ba, nag-register na locally sa SEC dito sa Pinas yung Athena, parang bumigat yung requirements. Parang lalong tumindi yung requirements nung naging locally registered company sila. I don't know why. Dati kapag training $6 ata, training ME. Oo, hindi pa full $7 yung training. Pero alam ko, bayad yung training sa Hello Raish. So, I don't know. Maybe that's changed. Hopefully not. Dalawa na daw yung VA companies na registered locally. So, one is Athena. So, if you hired by Athena and you're hired by one of Athena's clients, empleyado ka. You're not an independent contractor. You'll get an employee contract. And there will be they're paying for their VAs ano na. Pag-ibig, SSS, mga ganun na. And then there's another VA company that's registering locally. I don't know if it's Cyberbacker or basta there's another one. Wala daw pa. So, pinalitan nila. Pinalitan Cheska. As per my friend na training manager sa Hello Rage, di po paid training. Okay, so they changed it. Looks like they changed it, no? Oh, well. Well, anyway, maganda naman yung rate once you get hired, which is what? $7 an hour, no? Oo, tapos na yung Athena. I think Cyberbacker might be thinking of, parang may branch na sila sa Philippines. I think Cyberbacker might be thinking of registering locally. Might be. Kaya medyo mas humigpit daw po ang hiring process nila. Kasi employee na. Okay. Well, at least may ano ka na, may benefits ka na, di ba? Tapos may MacBook ka na once you get a client, once you're hired by one of their clients. Yun lang mababa yung mga ano nila, yung mga management nila. Like yung mga TL, tawag nila is OM. Yung nagmamanage ng up to 12 EAs. Yan. Oo, ano na? Ano, binabayaran na yung yan, yung mga pag-ibig, SSS, mga ganyan. Pero paano pag walang client, di ba? Let's say, binitawan ka ng client mo, tapos wala ka pang client. Let's say, 1 month na wala ka pang client. Pabayaran pa kaya yung benefits mo? Yan, tanong doon. Kasi nangyari doon sa unang VA agency that I work for, yung may outdesk, may HMO ka. Okay, so after 6 months, if you're still working with them after 6 months, you get your HMO. And then you get one dependent. Okay. But it's only for if you're still working with a client. Yung oras na wala ka ng client, tatanggalin din yung HMO mo. And then, once nagka-client ka ulit, balik yung HMO mo. Parang gano'n. Di ba? Pangit. Yan. Pero sa Hello Ration, confirm $7 an hour ang rate ng working med VA nila. That's one of the highest starting rates right now in the industry sa mga VA agencies. Tsaka super maganda yung relationship ng clients kay Hello Ration. Really? Oh. Hi, Gio. Gio Jojo. Good morning po. Okay. I'm gonna hop off in about 5 minutes because I have a meeting with a client. Who is this? Ew. I don't want to connect with you. Baka may client ka po need ng web developer. Si, ano po, Coach Potato, naghanap ata sa developer. I'm not sure if it's web developer. I'm not sure if web developer. But naghanap sila ng developer. I don't have a need for a web developer, no. Cheska, baka sa inyo. May need ng web developer. Ayun nga daw, after training kay Hello Rage, confirmed kapag na-match ka na sa doctor, $7 an hour. So pag na-match ka na, tapos kinuha ka ni client na doctor. Okay, only when you get a client. Okay. At least confirmed na natin yan. Well, I hope you all have a great weekend. Especially you, Cheska. Magluluto ka ba this weekend? Wala ka ng videos ng luto. Luto ka ng tinola. Request. Kala mo makakain eh. Raylan, kinontak mo ba si Coach Potato? Hindi po, Coach. Iba po hanap nila Dev yun. Sa amin wala pa po. After ko po medyo ma-master UX, UI, balik po ako sa Dev. Yeah, great plan. Actually, may natapos ako ng acoustics course this week, and then I redid my portable recording studio. As you can see, my workstation has changed. So, nakakapagod. Diba? But you really have to understand like the niche that you chose. You have to prepare yourself for that, because if you don't, then you're not going to be any good. Tsaka yung voiceover sample folder ko, I'm redoing it for this year para updated siya. So mas marami akong samples for narration, announcement, movie trailer, mga ganon stuff. Okay, guys. I'll see you next week. I hope you have a great weekend and really appreciate it. Nagpapalaki lang po ng portfolio. Yep, same as me. Kaya nga i-redo ko yung mga mga voice-over samples ka. Tsaka yung mga updated. Kasi dapat palagi nag-update sa portfolio, di ba? Tsaka nagbabago din yung mga look ng mga uso. Happy weekend, guys. Thanks so much. Take care.